get that angle right. Trying to get that angle right because the sun makes me look crazy. What's going on, everybody? Now that's what I need. I need some shade like that. Yeah, well, oh man, you know where you're at. This is the Solomon Project, where it's not how much you make, it's how much you keep that counts. Where do I? Okay, here we go. It's a different layout. It's a different layout on the phone than it is on the laptop. Man, this thing makes me look crazy. I'm just gonna have to salute everybody like this. I had a nice week off. Last Thursday was my birthday. Happy birthday to me. I'm your host, Richard Burns. And I had a great birthday. I'm not much for celebrating my birthday, but it just so happens that I had a delivery go very close to my house. And as a result, was it the day? It was the night before my birthday. So on my birthday, I went home and my family went crazy. They just lost it. They lost their minds. There was a whole lot of singing. They sang happy birthday many, many times. I hope you guys can hear me. I hope I'm okay here. I hope you can hear me, but they sang happy birthday many, many times, not just once. It was absolutely incredible. I mean, I knew because my kids, they love celebrating. They love celebrating their own birthdays, but I really wasn't expecting such a such a big output. It really was incredible. Making an adjustment here. Once I'm done with the adjustment, because I want to make sure I can hear myself. Right here, right here, right here. So once I'm done with the adjustment. Whoa! Almost blew my eardrum out. Yeah, I guess I can. I guess everybody will be able to hear me. It was amazing. The birthday that my kids were going bonkers. They thought it was really funny because of my age. I'm 59 now. They thought it was really funny. I'm an old man. And they kept repeating that. We laughed. We laughed very hard. We laughed very hard and for long stretches of time and very often. We laughed so hard that some of us were just vomiting, not being able to breathe. Some squeezed the cheese. I think one of my kids laughed so hard he sharted on himself. Or was that me? I can't remember. But it was incredible. I don't, like I said, I'm not one to celebrate my own birthday. But that celebration this past week was up there, like top three celebrations in my life that I mean, I think I only celebrated it maybe 5 times in my life. And that was top three. So that was a big deal. It was up there with my college years where I drank to the point where I blacked out and I woke up naked and bleeding on some construction site in Staten Island from the Bronx. That's quite a trip. I don't know how I wound up naked and bleeding, but like I said, I blacked out, so I don't know. But it was up there. This everybody laughing that hard. Yeah, it was intoxicating. It was almost like drinking alcohol. I had fun, and so many things have happened since I laughed that hard last week and today. Oh, the queen is here. Good evening, queen. Queen, if you want to come up, you're more than welcome to. I left a link for anybody who wants to come up, provided that I know them, of course. I don't know if you know what happened to me with my last or my other channel, where somebody came on, they were in the waiting area. I had no idea what their intentions were, but they came up and put some really nasty content up. I'm talking crazy nasty. And then I didn't know how to edit the thing out, how to stop it, and it was a mess. They shut down my channel because of it. But it was very bad. What the guy put up was horrible. So how are you doing, Queen? So yeah, Queen, it was my birthday on last Thursday. I'm 59 now. 5'9", the big 5'9". I made it. There are some. Oh, okay. You're at work? Cool. Yeah. Yesterday I had was it yesterday? No. The night before my birthday, I had a chance to reflect. And I was thinking about a couple of guys that I know that are scattered throughout the nation. Some of them got federal charges, some of them have state charges for a variety of states, New York being the main one. And they're never coming home. They got life without the possibility of parole. So the night before my birthday, I was reflecting on that. I grew up with these guys. I could have easily wound up in their situation or in a graveyard somewhere where another group of friends are. Yeah, thank you. Thank you for that. Let me put that up so everybody can see that. Yes, happy belated birthday. Thank you. I appreciate that. I appreciate the blessings. Thank you. I appreciate that. So 59, I don't know what that really means. What is that in dog years? Do you know? Also, at 59, do I get discounts at like McDonald's or something like that? I know I can apply for AARP. So maybe I should change my name to Richard Arp. Or is it AARP, like Aaron? Richard Aarop. AARP. Richard Aarop. So I'm messing that up. It's my age. Got me messing that up. That's amazing. Well, hold on a second. You're on the East Coast. Am I in your state? I'm in North Kakalaki. Is that your state? I know that's um I know this is Curtis' state, North Kakalaki. He's not originally from here, I don't think. But he does reside, I think, in North Kakalaki. Let me see what. Oh, you're in Georgia. Ooh, Georgia. The company I work for is based out of Georgia, out of Atlanta. Let me have a look and see exactly where I'm. Oh, I'm in Salisbury. Am I still in Salisbury? I got out of Salisbury. No, no, I'm in Salisbury. Salisbury, North Kakalaki. Oh, that's what you do for work. You have to travel. You already know I travel. I drive a truck, so I'm all over the place. However, they haven't been sending me to the West Coast, which I appreciate. I appreciate that very much so. I'm not a fan of going over those mountains. Oh, it was a girls' trip. Okay, okay, okay. Yeah, I get to go all over the country whenever they send me. Washington, Oregon, California, Nevada, Arizona, all of them, Montana, Idaho, all those states. All those states. It's okay with the kind of technology we have now. You can watch a variety of programs. You can call people, you can FaceTime people, but there are pockets where you just lose signal, and then it gets frustrating for a little while, especially when you're in the middle of a sentence. You're like, yeah, yeah, and you're gone. That's crazy. Or you're listening to some juicy tea. Maybe you're on YouTube listening to DeAndre, and he's got some banging tea. Thank you. Yes, 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 yes. Thank you. Yeah, so you could be out there by the mountains, by the mountain range over by Colorado, Wyoming, and all that. And some real good juicy tea is being broadcasted by DeAndre or any of the people that I've connected through DeAndre. Then all of a sudden the tea's gone. There's no more tea until I reach another spot. I already know the spots on I-80 in Wyoming. And Wyoming's a funny place. I was talking to somebody and they mentioned that the Wi-Fi service out in Wyoming is diminished for all the other providers with the exception of their own Wyoming based provider. It's kind of foul. Kind of, sort of. I don't know. I don't know how you feel about that. This is a capitalist country. So I don't know how you feel about that. Do they have the right to do that, do you think? These people are funny. These people are funny out here with businesses. It's interesting because you know that monopolies are illegal here in this country, right? You know that. I'm sure you know that. I'm sure a lot of people know that. But the way these internet providers work, oh, look who's there. Come on up, D. Come say happy birthday. I left the link up there. I left the sausage link, so come on up. Right. So what I was saying is, what was I saying? Yeah. The internet providers, they got some slick thing going on. I don't care for it. It's like their funky little way of avoiding. There he is.
Hey, how you doing? Hey, Queen Shantir, how you doing? How you doing, Mr. Burns?
I'm doing good.
That's good. That's good.
I'm glad to see you in the do rag, man.
Thank you. I came out of retirement.
D, I just want to ask one thing of you. I
No
hope you're
sir.
not the shy type. Are you the shy type?
So on, so on. It depends.
All right, let me ask you this then.
Uh oh.
Can you flip your phone sideways?
My throne.
Yeah, can you flip it sideways so you
Let
can
me
fill up the screen?
try.
Oh, that's right. You got an iPhone, right?
I got Android.
Oh, yeah. Just flip the phone sideways. You should be good.
Just 1 second. I'm replying to Miss Queen Shantir. I don't know if she heard me. Lord have mercy.
Lord have mercy. Whoa, where'd you go? I didn't take you out. That wasn't me. Where'd you go, D? D, where'd you go, D? You were just here. D's such a great guy. It was great when he used to come up and be a part of the show, and you probably hit the wrong button. Oh, here we go.
I did. I hit the wrong.
Oh man, D, you had me crying right there. I don't know if you saw that.
I ain't mean to have you crying. My bad. My bad.
Yeah, I was crying. I was crying. Things got crazy all of a sudden, you know?
Don't pay no attention to my faded shirt, okay?
No?
Don't pay attention to it. I put bleach on it. I know I shouldn't have.
Whoa, look at your shirt. Oh, you can't flip your phone sideways, D? There it is. Ah, look at that full screen. You should see yourself now.
Oh
If
shit.
you see yourself, you see what I'm talking about.
Yep. Let me see. How's that?
Check yourself out.
I can see myself now.
See?
I'm
You're full
see.
screen now.
Damn it. I see myself there. Okay, I see myself now.
You're full screen now.
Yeah, I'm full
You-
screen.
You're doing it big. Where's from the sip, man? I hope he pops in.
I
I hope
haven't.
the other team pops in too. You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I didn't see. I didn't get notified again. I didn't get notified again.
That's crazy. Is that deliberate? Is YouTube doing that deliberately?
I I have no idea. I guess because I be talking too much shit. I guess.
Did I have too much background noise going on there for a hot second, or no?
No, you good. It's cool.
Am I robotic?
No, no sir.
Okay.
Mm-mm. See, I didn't know you
I
were
get.
going. I didn't know you went live.
Neither did I.
I'm like, cause I was worried about you. Yeah, listen. The reason I messaged you because I guess because I'm used to you doing your lives and stuff.
I
That's what
know. I
I
got
guess
used to doing
because
that too.
I guess that's what I'm used to. But I'm like, wait a minute, let me. I was debating. I was like, should I?
Well, I'm glad you did.
Yeah, I was like, should I message Mr. Burns or should I just leave him be? I'm like, nah,
I
I'm
was
gonna.
feeling like I was feeling like nobody cared.
Well, I did. I cared enough to message you, but
Yeah.
I felt so bad when you told me your birthday was last week. I was like, ooh, I felt so bad.
No, but there was ice cream and cake, man.
That's all it was.
Oh, there was there was some other food, but all I cared about was the ice cream and cake.
You don't need that.
No,
It's not good for you. I can't say nothing. I can't say nothing because I be killing some cake and cookies and
ooh,
Swiss
ooh,
rolls and all that stuff.
ooh, ooh. See, you be hitting it too. What was that? That was some kind of notification right there. Ooh, double D eating the treats.
but
Double D be on the treats. Be on the
but
treats, y'all.
let me tell you. I know if you've been watching my latest YouTube videos, as you can see, I'm not in. I don't be in the camera like I was. I decided to go back and doing what I was doing in the beginning of time. Recording my voice in the microphone.
Faceless.
Yeah, because I'm explaining to you because it's more easier for me that way I can give all my information and like I can actually match what I'm talking about, like whatever I'm talking about, I can show like the article, the pictures and everything. And plus it's easy. But like I said, I'm not giving up on my lives or anything. Like I'm gonna still be doing my
Please
lives.
don't.
No, I'm not giving up on my lives. I'm gonna still do my lives. I've just,
I'd be ready for your lives, man.
you be one of the first ones to come in.
I'd be ready, boy. I get the see. I get your notification. So once that notification comes up, I hit that button right away. I don't care what I'm listening to at the time.
Yeah,
Bam.
yeah, cause I said I'm gonna start doing my lives like one day out of a week, probably probably like on a Sunday, Saturday, Sunday, something like that. That's what I'm working on.
That's super cool. You do some stuff that's super cool, and I never told you that it was super cool. You know that, right?
I'm just now hearing it now. I really appreciate it.
Like you're doing a podcast at the same time.
I am. But if I may explain how I'm doing it, you know how I be doing my YouTube videos.
Please.
You know how I be doing my YouTube videos,
Yeah.
with me being faceless and with me with my voice and stuff.
Yep.
I keep a version for YouTube and a version for Spotify. So what I do, once I record that for YouTube, I take the recording that I made and I share it to Spotify and have it published on there, so people can go on there and listen to it, just in case they don't have time for YouTube and everything.
Well, I'm going to tell you that's fantastic for me because if I have truck drivers that are watching my channel, they can't be looking at it while they're driving, so it's better for them to hear it than to see it.
Then to listen to it through the headphones and stuff.
Right through the headphones with the headphones on.
Yes, it's been, I ain't gonna tell you it's been easy. It's been hectic because I've had other stuff that I've been having to take care of inside of YouTube, outside of YouTube. It's just been, it's been epic. Like the group that we in, I've been trying to, I'm still completing these playlists and stuff.
They put up something new, right? Or
They
am I
did.
missing?
They doing five
Right.
five YouTube shorts. But
Yep.
when you get done with it, just
You be exhausted.
look. I be trying my best. Like I'm not gonna talk down, but I know it's a job, but it's called dedication. It's called
No,
being able.
I'm going. It's funny because I watch everybody's content anyway.
Me too.
You know what I mean?
Me
I don't
too.
need anybody. I don't need anybody to motivate me to do it. I do it on my own.
Me too. Like I do it on my own. Like before I got in the YouTube group, I was doing it on my own. And of course, I had some rough patches because I didn't know what I wanted to talk about. But you know what? I
Right.
said, you said, you know what? Let me go and talk about this. I think my biggest thing that I talk about is real life stuff. I talk about what's going on in the world. The celebrities and all this and that. The hottest tea or gossip, however you want to call it. I don't call myself messy. I call myself being a person to keep everybody up to date with the news.
Well, I think that these lives are a lifesaver for me as far as creating content is concerned because there are days that go by like this past week went by and I, I it's crazy because I had a lot to talk about,
Yeah,
but then when it was time to create some content, I had nothing to say.
it be like that because that's what happened to me. Like I've been wanting to say something for so long, but I couldn't say it because I did not know what to say.
Me neither.
And and last Friday, that's when I saw your latest video, Whip It Out Friday. I'm like, Whip It Out. I like, oh, okay. I said maybe he on vacation, maybe doing
Well,
something else.
I'm gonna do it on Fridays now instead of whipping it out on Wednesday. I'm gonna do Financial Fridays because it makes more sense. You see, the money gets transferred into these two accounts on Friday, and the stocks get purchased on Friday. So by Wednesday, you get old news. So I'm gonna keep it fresh.
Well, yeah, I agree with that, and I think that's a good idea. I think that's a wonderful idea.
I'm just not gonna wear the bling though.
Oh, that's cool.
Is that all right if I don't wear the bling?
Oh, that's cool with me. You know me. I'm not choosing. I ain't picking. I ain't none of that. Just long you able to do your content. Just long as you able to do your content. As long as you comfortable with doing it and feel up to faith with doing it. Whatever makes you happy. Because that's what people just tell me. Do whatever makes you happy. So I'm telling you, do whatever makes you happy. Do what makes you comfortable. And I'm gonna tell you this. I'm gonna tell you this. I actually, since I started doing my podcast or live videos or whatever you want to call it, my podcast, let me tell you, I've been watching everybody out of everybody's videos, starting with people's outside the YouTube group. I'll be watching other people's content, people's I don't even that I'm not even subscribed to, and I'm like,
Oh
how
wow.
y- how y'all content get up here? But I guess it's related to what I've been talking about.
The algorithms are working then, huh?
Yes. Hey, 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 Queen Shafar, how you? Shantir, I'm sorry. I've been trying to get your name right for the longest, but now I got it. How you doing, Queen? Miss Queen Shantir, how you doing?
Oh, so Queen, you're a doctor, huh?
I had no
Nice.
idea. I did not know that.
Queen's a doctor.
But I finished your playlist and I loved it. And I could tell I did not know you was a nurse till I saw a picture. I did not know she was a nurse till I saw a picture of her on her playlist on the video that she had up.
Wow, so she gets exposed to all kinds of cooties.
Now, Mr. Burns.
It's true. When you're a nurse, you get exposed to all kinds of. I mean, if you work in a hospital, you're gonna get exposed to the cooties, man, big time.
She said, LOL, that was her first choice, but no.
When I worked for the state, that was one of the biggest problems.
She
Wow,
said
22 years in healthcare.
that's a long time.
That's a very long time. That's longer than I've been an adult.
Mhm.
Yeah, that's one of those professions where, you come in contact with people coughing, sneezing, sharding, all kinds of crazy conditions.
Let me tell you what happened. So, if I may, let me tell you something. I remember when COVID when COVID first hit. Oh my freaking goodness! And I started working at the grocery store, and every time we had these customers.
Mm-hmm. They didn't wear
With,
masks.
yeah, these I'm gonna take. Oh, I'm going. I'm going. Mr. Burns. As long as I've been on your lives, I'm gonna keep it real. I'm gonna keep it 100. I ain't gonna sugarcoat
Please,
nothing.
please, yeah, don't sugarcoat. Just keep it real.
I'm gonna be real with you. I ain't gonna be the one to get your content taken down, but I'm gonna say what I'm gonna have to say. But if I say it in the wrong way, I apologize. But I'm gonna tell you. But when I was working at the grocery store, when COVID started hitting, you had people that actually played by the rules coming in with their mask, and then you had other people's um they didn't want to come in with their mask. You had other people, other parties that were, that were supporting you had other parties like that. They didn't want to come in with their mask, and then the workers that I worked with, they told him, sir, ma'am, you gotta
Please
have your
put your
mask.
mask on.
Yes, please put your mask on. And then here they go. I don't see why I have to have my mask. I'm not putting on no mask. And then I'm like saying to myself, well, you better do something, or I'm not bagging your stuff. So what you gonna do? You gonna carry it in your hand, or you gonna put on the mask? That's what I wanted to say.
Spreading their nasty germs.
Exactly. And let me tell you, I'm gonna tell you who it was. It was the T supporters.
Oh yeah,
It was
all
the T
day,
it was the T supporters. And them
all
be the
day,
main and them be the main ones that be doing all that coughing, that don't be washing their hands and be
picking their
like
nose.
digging in their nose and stuff. See,
Yeah,
I could literally test them out. Like this when COVID hit. And then when that happened, it happened. Somebody happened to come through the line that I was in, and they started coughing. They didn't have on no gloves, no mask, or nothing. So when the stuff came to me,
sneezing without covering their mouth.
exactly, yes, sir. So when they stuff came to me, and this white and this TS support, this TP supporter was like, excuse me, you're not gonna bag my stuff. I was like, you just got done coughing and you didn't even
I
cover
don't want
your
to get
mouth.
near you.
I don't want to get near you. You didn't even wash your hands. What makes you think I want you giving me the stuff that you got? I don't want it. And they were like, well, this is absurd. I take my business elsewhere. And I said, well, go ahead, take it elsewhere
Good
because I ain't gonna get
riddance.
sick by it. Yeah. Let me tell you, I got a smart mouth. I got a smart mouth. I know they say respect your elders, respect the customers. The customer's always right. Don't think you're gonna sit here and try to talk to me any type of way and do me any type of way. I don't care if you're elder or not. Watch your tone with me. Cause the same way you try to raise your tone with me, I'll raise it back and it won't be pretty.
They're coming at you with their beer drinking, breath stinking, sniffing glue, all that crazy stuff.
They be trying it. But I done got better now. I done got better. My attitude done got a little better. I asked the Lord to work on me, and He's been doing just that.
Yeah, the Lord worked me over too a couple of times.
Uh,
I got carried away. I got carried away.
what you do?
I can't even say it on here.
Mm-mm, mm-mm. You ought to be ashamed of yourself being carried
They
away.
won't even let me. They won't even let me say what I did on OnlyFans. That's how bad it is.
I know for a fact you ain't on OnlyFans. I know for a fact you ain't on OnlyFans.
I'm on OnlyFans with my thongs on backwards, dancing,
Uh-uh, uh-uh, uh-uh. No, no,
try,
no, no, no.
trying to make $1 out of 15 cents.
Now I know for a fact you ain't on OnlyFans. You is not on OnlyFans. You
What's
is a
Stone Cold Liar. Let me see.
She said,
What's that?
Miss Queen Shantir was like, she just posted something. She says, "Okay, you two, I need to close the last 40 minutes out. You all have a blessed evening. Thank
Thank you
you,
for, thank you, Queen. Thank you for coming aboard.
thank you
Thank you for
so
hanging
much,
out.
thank you so
Really
much,
appreciate that.
thank you so much."
Thank you.
Look, I had to listen. I had to come on here. I had to come on your platform. I had to come on your show. I had to show my support because
No,
let
I
me
really.
tell come on, you go ahead and say what you're gonna say, cause
No, I was gonna say that I appreciate that a lot.
oh
I
yeah,
try to do I try to do the same for you as much as I can.
and let me tell you something. I'm going to tell you something. If there's a time where you can't make it to my live, don't feel bad because I understand. I'm not gonna be. I understand things happening. I understand. People's have things going on inside of work and outside of work, and
It's
personally.
too late,
So,
man. It's too late. I already feel bad. It's too late.
well, don't feel bad because I'm telling you not to feel bad.
All right.
Don't
I'm gonna
feel
listen to you.
don't feel bad because you know what? It could be times where I don't get to show up for the live, but I do come in and I show my support
You
the best
always do,
the
and I
best I
appreciate
can.
that.
Oh, you're very welcome because I believe in supporting everybody.
I'm willing to go so far in gratitude that I'm thinking about putting bleach on one of my shirts.
No, no, no. If it's a white shirt, you put bleach on it. Don't put no bleach on no color shirt because it'll fade.
I want to do it on a gray shirt. I think I got a gray shirt. I'm gonna put some bleach on a gray shirt.
Don't do that. Don't do it. You gonna
But
you
that,
gonna you gonna make me take my belt off. I don't care. You just had a
yeah, but
birthday.
I'm gonna look like you though.
No, don't make me take my belt off.
I don't mind, man. I want to be a twin.
You wanna be a twin? Wait a minute. So was you on vacation for your birthday?
No, I just had an extra day off from what I usually have.
Can I ask you a question? No,
Of
it ain't nothing
course.
bad. Okay, I know
Oh
that.
man, I was hoping it would be bad.
I'm trying to keep it 100 and respectful. Hold on one
Oh,
second.
oh, oh,
1 second. Who
oh.
that is? Oh, okay. Hold on. Okay, hold on 1 second. Hold on.
Yep,
Lord,
yep.
I'm here. I'm here. I have to show my face again. All right. Let me
There
let me
you
fix,
are.
let me fix my camera back. I gotta fix my dough back too. Uh Now back what I was saying. Who room was you in when you did your I like the room. Don't get me wrong. I like the room.
Oh,
It's
when
kind of
I had the basketball jersey.
yeah. You seem like you was in one of your kids' room.
I was.
I didn't want to say nothing. I like um. I said
Yeah.
first I said Leo, then I said Leo, then I said Mr. Burns, then I said Solomon. I said hot damn, this man got so many damn names. I don't know who I want to what I want to say.
I'm gonna start calling myself Richard Dobbs.
Why you want to steal my last name for?
I'll get more subscribers if I do that.
Listen, I've been looking at I've been paying attention to your channel. You got 50 subscribers, or maybe is it 51 or 52?
50, but I'm
I
not
get
counting.
Listen, I'll be paying attention to your channel. If your channel highlighted up, I'm gonna click on your channel. and see if you got a new video of it, because YouTube be bullshitting and don't want to tell me
YouTube,
when you
yeah, YouTube gets
notified.
funky, man. YouTube, I've heard some content creators complain that YouTube has even taken some of their subscribers off
They
their
YouTube
subscriptions.
YouTube has done me like that. I was at 185, now I'm at 183. I know these subscribers is not unsubscribing for me once they subscribe, and I don't unsubscribe to them. Like I'm like, what's going on?
Hell no, they all love me. Even the ones that haven't subscribed yet, they love me too.
Exactly. Like I'm like, what's going on? Because I had a phase. I'm like, maybe I should take a break from YouTube. But then I thought about it. I'm like, oh, I can't take no break from YouTube. YouTube is me. I am YouTube.
What?
That's what I
Tell them,
said.
D.
I
Tell them,
felt
D.
like for real, like I was feeling myself. I said, I can't take no break from YouTube. I am YouTube. If it wasn't for me, my YouTube, well, if it wasn't for the people that were supporting me, and if it wasn't for the people that lifting me, and if it wasn't for myself putting in the consistency and the hard work, I wouldn't have as many subscribers as I do.
Stop playing, y'all.
Yeah. But I wanted to update you. I'm not trying to make this all about me because this is your content. But
I'm
I
not worried
want
about that.
I wanted to let you know I got some episodes up on Spotify. Well, you already watched them on the video, but if you want to listen to them on Spotify, you're more than welcome. I don't know if you follow me on Spotify or not, but
Not yet, but I'm gonna look for you now.
okay. Because if you need help, I can help you. But yeah, I'm trying to
I need
figure.
help. How can you tell?
I mean, you need help physically, or you? Oh yeah, you need help. I ain't trying. Listen, I ain't trying to be funny, but I think the thing. Listen, I think the things that happened to you as a child really messed up your brain a little bit.
Yeah, scramble them, right? My brain is like eggs,
Scrambled
like
eggs.
scrambled eggs. Yeah.
I don't eat scrambled eggs. I don't eat eggs. Period.
I think I'm gonna add some salt and pepper to my brain.
I don't. I don't eat white salt. I use seasoning.
Yeah.
I use seasoning salt. I can't eat white salt because the iodine salt is not good for you.
Iodine is necessary though. It's a necessary nutrient.
It gives me a headache.
I might have to turn on my lamp, man. For real, for real. I just don't know how powerful it is and how it might be too strong, too powerful, too black, too strong, you know?
If it listen, if it ain't black and it ain't strong, it's wrong. I'm sorry. Oh, my
What?
bad. I come. Oh, my
What?
bad. My bad.
What?
I'm sorry. My bad.
Ooh-wee.
You can believe. You can
Ooh-wee.
believe. You can bleep that out if you want.
I ain't bleeping none of that out. I'm keeping it right where it is. I liked it.
Guess who watched? Guess who watched my cooking blog video?
The professor.
Miss Professor did. She I got
She's
one
the
of her.
best, man. She's the best. She's the
She
best ever.
she was like, it works. She really is. She's one of the best. And I actually watched a couple of her videos. One of her videos when she was
I'm glad you did, man. I'm glad you're going over there and giving her some props. Oh, that's too much.
listen. I know you light skinned and all, but you making me feel bad over here. I know I'm dark skinned.
That's exaggerated, right?
Yeah, you got all that light skin. I look at me. I'm dark. I'm chocolate. Look at me.
Yeah, but that's hot chocolate, though.
Behave. Behave. Behave.
Cole, Bloody.
How old are you now? 48?
Yeah, I wish. I'm 59 now. I'm damn near.
Oh, you about to them 60s.
Yeah, I'm damn near.
Well, you don't look it.
No?
No, you don't look it. I'll be 30. I'll be 30 next year.
Well, thank you. My kids tell me the same thing. I don't look 59. They say I look 79. Crazy ass kids I got.
Wow.
Yeah, I got some crazy. Yeah, I got some crazy kids, man. I got me some crazy kids. Is that better?
That's
That's not
better.
better, is it?
That's
It
better.
is?
That's better.
Think so?
Yeah, that's better. I still can't believe.
Cold
I still can't believe you.
blooded.
I still can't believe that you is a grandfather and you were a father. So
Yeah, I mean, my kids can't even believe I'm their father either. You know?
you be embarrassing them kids, don't you?
Hell yeah, I embarrassed the hell out of them. You
What
have
they
no
be
idea.
what they be telling you?
They be telling me, they're telling me, oh, please, dad, don't, please, don't. They say, don't, please.
My word. For them to tell
I got,
for them to tell you that you must be cutting up.
I be cutting up everywhere I go, man. Airwear.
let me let me go put my wine in the freezer and
Yeah, go ahead, because I'm going to adjust this light while you do that.
okay, I got a question to ask you about some content that live I did last Sunday,
Okay.
and I wanna elaborate with you on that. I know you might not. I know you can elaborate with me a little bit on that, but I want to talk to you about that. I can talk to my other friends, but
Now you
you
can
on
talk to me all day.
you on the other hand, like I know, like you supported as well. Like you don't like no judgment coming from you or anything. Like you very supportive.
Yeah, what are they called?
I'll be right back. Let me go put this wine in the freezer.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay, I'm
I'll
coming
be right
right.
here waiting.
Okay,
Yep.
I'm gonna drink this wine tonight. Oh shit! Hold on, wait a minute. I can adjust this camera. I'm gonna turn my camera off till I come back.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I'm still here though. I'm be right back.
All right, I was getting scared.
Oh, damn it! Damn! Get your ass in this cook. Get on my damn nerve. Shit! All that damn falling and moving. I'm gonna put this camera back on. Hola, senor, I'm back.
Hey,
Let me quit. I mean, listen,
hey.
all right. Let me. Oh, wish the damn thing to be still. Okay. If I may ask you a question,
Yeah.
what did you think of my story time that I told y'all about? You know, from Sunday. You might not remember. I did a story time.
Yeah, go ahead and refresh my memory, please.
It was the story time of when my one of my friends blocked me
Oh
because
yeah, yeah. That old fool. He's a fool.
for real, like I
He's a
know you.
straight up fool.
I don't know if you want to hear. I don't know if you want to hear it, refresh it over here, but let me
Yeah,
tell
hit
you.
it.
Okay, it was last.
I remember. Let me see if I remember correctly. Right? He invited you to a conversation.
Yeah, one of them groups on Facebook Messenger.
Okay. So the dude that you were introduced to,
Yeah,
he was feeling you.
yeah, he was flirting hard with me,
He was feeling you with two hands. He was feeling you.
and you know what? And you know what the kicker was?
Yeah.
My friend that introduced us. My friend that introduced us, him and old dude, which was flirting with me, they was talking. They liked each other. See, I didn't know they was talking. And so what happened after that?
But
The
that's not
person
your fault because from the way you told the story, he didn't spell nothing out.
he didn't like they didn't notify me or nothing. So how could I know?
You can't.
Like how would I know?
And it was homeboy that he introduced you to
The
that was
conversation.
getting that he was getting sweet with you.
He was, and you know what I did? I gave him the energy back. I gave him the energy back. See, I didn't know.
Of course. That it's only natural.
And the friend that introduced me to the conversation, the person that my friend was supposedly trying to talk to asked my friend, why you ain't saying nothing? Why you ain't saying nothing? Then my friend gonna be like, no, I'm just gonna let y'all talk, just gonna let y'all talk. It seemed like he had attitude, but I guess he got tired of seeing, me and the other person carry a conversation. So he hung up. And then I got a message from him, my friend, telling like, you know what, you can have him because seems like he likes you. He want to talk to you. Come me and him, we was
That's
trying to talk.
dumb.
Exactly. Like, are you really gonna throw away a little friendship over that? Like, are
Here,
you
here,
really?
here. I'm gonna lend you this. Grab a hold of this and slap him in the face with that.
I did. Like, I want to so bad. And I'm
That was
like,
dumb.
it really was. And I'm like, you gonna let a dude try to come in between our friendship? You gonna let a dude make you get
But
mad
you
at
gotta
me?
be you gotta be straight up, man. You
Like for
can't
real?
take a you can't take a kid to a candy store and not expect him to want to eat candy. That's dumb.
Very dumb.
He should
Like,
have told you straight up, listen, D, I'm gonna introduce you to this guy, but that's me right there, okay? That's me.
yeah.
Just like that. Done.
Cause see, my friend didn't tell me that he like the person too. See, I didn't know they was talking. How was I supposed to know?
Exact. Oh, right. Oh, I know what happened. I know what happened.
What happened?
You didn't clean your crystal ball. Shame on you, Double D.
What you mean I didn't clean my crystal ball?
Yeah, you're supposed to have a crystal ball. You're supposed to know the future.
Wait a minute. You trying to tell me that I'm supposed to know old dude was gonna try to.
Nope. Nope. I'm trying to say he's extra dumb. he's extra dumb because nobody has a crystal ball. Nobody could tell the future. Nobody's gonna know what the hell is gonna happen. So for him to put
Exactly.
you in that, position, that was just dead wrong.
Exactly. And I confronted my friend. I was like, "Hey, I'm sorry. See, I didn't know y'all was talking." I was like, "Is we still cool?" And then my friend was like, "Yeah, we still cool. We ain't. Yeah, we still cool." So I went back again to check on my friend. Soon as I go back, guess what happens?
He
My friend
blocked you.
blocked me.
Yeah, he's cool, all right.
Blocked me. And then the other person that was flirting with me messaged me and was like, "Hey, what's up?" And I was like, "Nothing much. I'm just chilling." Like I was listening to music, having me a drink. And I told him, I like, so and so blocked me and you. And then he was like, "I don't care about none of that. I ain't studying it. Let them be mad." I'm like, are you sure? He like, "Yeah." I'm like, "Okay." I ain't saying nothing else.
I don't care.
I ain't saying nothing else.
I don't care.
But
There's nothing to care about. He was dumb. I'm
very
sorry.
dumb.
I mean, he's your friend, and I apologize for expressing myself like that.
Ex
But I think
ex
he was just wrong. He was wrong.
ex friend because he blocked me. Once you block me or I block you, there's no going back.
That is so dumb. I can't believe. I really can't believe he did. How old is he? 14.
Mr. Burns.
He's acting like he's 14. That's what a 14-year-old would do.
Oh no. He was my age, 29.
Well, he's gonna have to give up his ID card.
Hmm?
He's gonna have to put 14 on his ID card because that's how he's acting. He's acting like a 14-year-old.
Cause I'm like, okay, you
That
gonna
was
get mad.
silly and ridiculous.
It is. I'm like, okay, you gonna get mad at me because this person was talking to me more and that I was giving him the same energy that he was giving me. Like, are you really that? It's plenty of fish in the sea.
Not only are there plenty of fish, but damn it, why did he put you on the boat without telling you were going fishing?
Exactly. I didn't have my life jacket on or nothing. I could have sunk. I could have drowned.
He would have let you drown too,
So would have.
just so
Oh,
that he could keep whatever he had going on. Man, wow, he's terrible. That
okay.
guy's terrible.
Hey,
You
Miss
got a
Professor.
message? Who that? Oh, the professor's here. Oh, let me throw up the thing, yo.
You all right?
I'm bugging out now because the professor's here. Hold on. I'm trying to get this thing. Where the hell is it? Oh, here it is.
Calm yourself down.
The professor. The professor. Oh, she'll be right back. Okay.
Yes, you do.
5 minutes. I'm gonna give you 4 minutes and 59 seconds.
That Miss Professor, that's Leo acting up over here. That's the
What
Solomon
the
Project
heck?
acting up. I don't know why he acting up. I told him to be good, but he don't want to listen to me.
Y'all gotta do what I tell you to do. Oh my, I'm bugging out.
I bet your oldest son be like, "Now, Pop, come on now."
My my oldest son does everything possible not to let me show up when there are guests around.
You kidding?
No, but I'll tell you what, the 12-year-old, he was really upset with me because
What
he
you
had
do?
surgery and we went to the doctors and I don't know, he felt like I was putting him on the spot or something. I don't know. He was mad. And
Mm-mm.
because of that, he didn't want me to show up for the surgery.
Mm.
Mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm.
go get my phone charger. It ain't around here. Give me just 1 second, okay? Let me go get my phone
All
charger.
right. All right. Get your charger now. And get your charger.
I'm gonna cut this camera off till I come back.
Oh Lord. Hey,
What?
I'm gonna bleach my shirt. I'm telling you right now.
No, you don't do that.
Don't you dare. Don't you dare bleach your shirt.
Or I'm gonna have my belt waiting on me.
Hell to the no. To the no, no, no. It's gonna be a cool night. Just let me hold you by the firelight. If it don't feel, if it don't feel orange. The blue light, which one is better? The white light. It's the white light. The white light. Did I give it some juice? What did I do? Give it juice? Give it juice? Yeah. I think I look good right there with the light, just like that, just like that. Okay, Professor. Okay.
I want the fast charge. Guess I have to use the slow charge.
She
Because she got to go to the bathroom.
Yep. Boom, 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 boom,
My wine better be cold by the time I get done.
And around the corner, half a mile from here, see that long train run, and then watch him disappear. Oh, there you are.
I'm back.
Uh-oh, what's that in your hand?
My phone charger. See look how long it is.
You're not modest at all. You just brag about how long your cord is and everything.
My phone charger, Mr. Burns.
Oh,
Why
okay,
you,
yeah.
what's going on? What's going on up here?
There is no up here.
I can tell. I could tell.
Oh, wait a minute. You were going to ask me a question about these other guys, I guess.
Did I? Oh,
Yeah, you were going to. Yeah.
I was gonna ask you. Was I like? Was I? I'm gonna say this. Now I believe. I don't know. Is it karma or what? I don't know. I knew it was gonna happen sooner or later. I made I'm not gonna take back the live video that I made about this story because it was a true story. And you remember, I don't know was you completely on there, but when I said I might not better brag too long because the same thing might happen to me. Not saying that it has, but you know.
Hold up, y'all. Professor's in the house.
Hey, Miss Professor.
Hey, how are y'all doing?
Doing good. How are you?
Wow.
I'm fine. I'm sorry I missed. I was at my chiropractor's appointment. I kept pushing it back, so I had to go after work. So, my bad.
Oh, it's totally fine. Mr. Burns up here cutting up as usual.
I bet. He looked like he having a little too much fun.
That's that odium. You already know.
Yep.
Long time no see. I'm so happy to see both of y'all.
Yep. It's been busy.
It's been wild. It's been wild.
How's that soap going, Professor?
I still got to clean the house and prep for that. I'm so happy you asked because now that fall's setting in, I can go ahead and start making stuff.
Does it motivate you? Does the season of fall motivate you to do it?
Yeah,
a little more?
Because the ventilation coming from the cold when you're dealing with lye.
Oh, you're gonna use lye?
Yep. Most of the time.
That ain't no lie.
That ain't no lie. Most of the time with soap, you have to use lye.
Okay. We had
But but until then, this
Oh,
is
look at you
this is my
bragging.
this is
Oh, I
my
have a bar of that too, actually. I
this
have a
smells
bar.
so good.
Yes,
You got that creamy, buttery soap.
Yeah, it smells good. Pink
that Dove
Rosa.
and that Ivory. Yep, I have a bar of that in my cabinet too. People misunderstand that us homemade soapers don't use commercial soap. That's not entirely true. Dove and Ivory are the two best if you're going to use commercial.
Ivory.
Ivory, yep.
I've been using that since I was a little kid. Ivory.
Yep, and it has very rarely changed from what I've heard.
Now in jail, we use a soap, and it might be heavy on the lye side, but whatever it is, I don't know what the deal is now. I'm gonna tell you a story. So it comes in a box, a bunch of bars in a box, and there's usually residue on the bottom of the box.
Right?
Now, if you know what cocaine looks like, that's what it looks like at the bottom of the box.
Oh,
It looks like,
wow.
yeah, it looks like cocaine.
I
That's
don't
what it
know.
looks like. And when you're in the county jail, you get guys who, I guess they're struggling with their addiction
Right.
because they were just stripped of their freedom of movement, so they can't get their stuff. So they're going bonkers. Now, I was doing one of my tours. I was what's called the unit rover, so I got to walk around and engage with the population. So these guys, I already had a reputation, so these guys already knew me. I was a clown, and one of the guys that were in one of the cube. This was the type of unit where there were no cells. This was what do you call a unit? It was a dorm. It was a dorm unit, right? So you had cages, and you had like one group of maybe 8 beds. Another one had maybe 6 beds, and things like that. So this was one of the big ones toward the front of the dorm. And one of the guys who was apparently kicking the habit, he was in the bathroom, and I was talking to the inmates, and I was doing my usual. I was snapping on them and everything like that. We were going back and forth, telling mother jokes,
Oh.
and yeah. So they would get angry with me because I had the best jokes, by the way. And and this guy, he went to the bathroom, so I took some of the residue from the box and I wrapped it up in this paper and I put it underneath his bed. And I told all the guys in there to shut their mouth. So I did another tour. The guy had already come back. I did another tour. And when I got to the same cubicle or the same cube that he was in, I went inside the cube and I was mean mugging everybody inside the cube. But they knew what was up. And I told them not to laugh. I told them not to spill the beans. So I'm inside the cube, and I'm telling these guys, what's going on over here? Is there something going on? No? You sure? All right, I'm gonna come back. So apparently the guy discovered the little package, and because it looked like what I said it looked like, he went ahead and stuffed it up his nose.
Oh. Oh, I know where this is going, boo boo.
Yeah. I came back to the cube, and before he had a reaction to it, or it might have been just before he hit it, I went inside the cube and I said, "Yo, why are you guys so quiet over here?" And they're playing it off. They're going, "No, nothing, nothing. Go on about your business. Get out of here." I said, "I'm not leaving. I'm
Hey,
staying right here."
hey, I'll
Yeah.
be right back, okay?
Okay.
1 second.
So I said, "Nah, I'm not leaving. I want to know what's going on. I got the feeling something's going on over here. What's going on?" "Nothing, nothing, man. Go ahead, man. Do your tour." "I'm not doing my tour, man. I just told you. I got a suspicion. Y'all look suspicious to me. All of y'all look suspicious. Am I gonna have to tear this cube up?" And they were like, "No, no, 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 no. We're good. We're good." "You sure?" I'm laughing inside. I know it. I'm laughing inside, and these guys are trying not to laugh too. So I left. And when I came back, this guy couldn't help himself. He buried that thing in his nose, and he had to run to the bathroom and gut his nose out because it's got lye. The stuff's got lye, and that was crazy. That's one of my crazy jail stories. I got a lot of them. Yeah, yeah. I was so bad. I was so bad when the supervisor used to do a tour. The inmates used to tell the supervisor, "Hey, why don't you get him one of our uniforms?" What? What are you trying to say, bruh? Yeah, yeah. I had some adventures, man. I had some real adventures in there. Maybe one day. I'll tell 2 or 3 more. But it was kind of funky. It's glorified to some degree, but it's horrible. I would never recommend anyone take that job ever. It's absolutely disgusting. Especially the county jail is the worst. Well, it's the worst in terms of first exposure. I want to say it that way, because you got guys that come off the street that they're in absolutely horrible shape, horrible, from addiction, from all kinds of stuff. The smells in there are horrible.
I've heard. Yep.
We had one guy. He was homeless, I guess. I don't know what he did to get himself locked up, but he did. And he was in the processing center. Estoy haciendo un video. Okay. So he was in A&D, admitting and I forget what the D stands for. And when the nurse came to check him out, he took his hat off. He had one of those ski hats on.
Mm-hmm.
And the maggots had eaten through his skull and they were in his brain.
Oh.
I hope you're not eating. Are you eating?
I don't have an appetite anyway. My husband ordered a drink. I ate a lot earlier.
Oh, okay. So when he took his ski cap off, clumps of maggots were like falling. And not long after that, he passed.
Oh.
But you get cases like that. You get cases, and you got to go into the wherever they are, usually dorm settings, and you have to do inspections. And part of the inspection is to do strip searches. And these guys were in terrible shape, really bad shape. I don't even want to repeat the kind of stuff I used to see, but it was bad. It was bad. It was like, you ever smell gangrene?
Nope, but I heard it's terrible.
There was some of that.
Oh.
Yeah. There were dudes literally rotting away while they were alive. Crazy. Oh, and you had mentioned about getting spit on, and I mentioned in the comments about one officer that was escorting an inmate to the hospital because he had tuberculosis, and while the officer was yawning, it wasn't just spit, it was a hawker. It was one of those nasty, phlegm-filled,
Ew.
right in the officer's mouth. In his mouth while he was yawning.
Oh.
That's the kind of environment that is. It's crazy like that.
Oh.
Outnumbered 50-1 and we ain't got no weapons.
That'd be the worst, that bodily fluid getting on you, because you don't know what that person has, or you might know.
Well, they make these little bombs
Oh, wow.
with piss and shit.
I've heard of those.
Yeah. And they get you. If you give them a hard time, they get you.
What I have a question about, and I know this is nasty, for the few that like to take their hands and spread their feces on the wall, who's responsible for cleaning that?
Another inmate?
Ooh.
Yep. We get inmates to clean that. We don't touch that. The bad part is when they smear it all over their body, because we have to extract them. They know we're going to extract them. So they smear it all over their body.
Right.
They put slippery fluids on the floor so you can slip. They'll put like baby oil or Vaseline or something on the floor so that when you come in after them, you start slipping all over the place. There's shit everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. And they tape. That's why you don't want to give them tape, because they tape the shanks onto their hands.
Ew.
That way it doesn't fall. So while everybody's slipping and sliding, he's swinging with that thing. And if they're deliberate enough, they'll put shit on the shank. Make sure that when they cut you, you get septic.
Oh, that's nasty.
Yeah.
That's just nasty.
But usually stuff like that occurs in the medium and maximum facilities, not in the counties. The county, everybody's riled up. They just lost their freedom of movement. They're confined. They're adjusting to that. They got enemies all over the place. Everybody's scattered around. So they're busy. They're figuring out how to defend themselves, how to survive, or how to attack. They haven't been sentenced yet. Yep. They haven't been sentenced yet. Yep. So there's a lot of madness that goes on in the county. The prison, not so much. The prison, it doesn't go down often, but when it does, it's huge.
That's what I've heard.
A lot of people are getting hurt. Some are getting airlifted out of there. Some of them are leaving in a box. Yeah. Yep. And every day you go in there, it's psychological warfare. Every day. They got you going up and down like you're on a roller coaster, emotionally, psychologically.
You know, Erica Williams, Classy Climb, said something that I think I might have said on my videos about master plan communities and the future of prisons.
Uh-huh.
How all of these people who are looting and attacking people on the streets and think that no one's caught them, though there are small cameras in places you can't see.
Mm-hmm.
And her theory is they're just letting all of this build up, so when they finally come after you, you can't play stupid about it.
Yeah, that's an interesting theory.
Which is a theory I can kind of get behind, because it's like, why are these people doing this flash mob robbing? You know who the flash mobs are. I heard, especially in NYC, it's getting terrible out there, and it'd be the same people doing it. It's like, Why have they not been arrested? And you know who the ringleaders are, so why have they not been arrested? And then
Right.
it dawned on me that could be a reason
Yeah.
because they're
It could be
waiting. Go ahead.
setting the table. They're setting
Yeah.
the table. Because
Think
there are
about it.
cameras everywhere.
Yeah.
If you go to a store, the ATM has a camera, the cameras inside the stores.
Yep.
There are cameras that are facing outside of the store.
The gas station, they got many of them
Gas
just around the
stations.
pumps. Yeah. There's cameras
Yeah.
everywhere.
They found ways of justifying cameras on every other street corner.
Mhm.
So that's
You're not getting by with this stuff no more. Even when they don't arrest you right away and you think you've gotten by with it, you're not getting by with this stuff.
interesting because I was watching content from a trucker who happened to have gotten robbed. Well, I don't know if it's robbed, burglarized. They went into his car and stole some of his items, and they went up and down the neighborhood doing that. And they all got caught because everybody's got Ring cameras.
I'm sorry, it's not funny.
And an interesting point that he made is that these clowns, they're driving in a stolen vehicle. It doesn't dawn on them that these cameras are also getting the make and the model of the car. And eventually you're going to need gas. So you stop at the gas station and guess what? Yeah, it's recording that same make and model car. And this time when you get out of the car, you're taking your mask off because you think you got away.
I like the ones that try to take off the license plate. It doesn't matter. They got the make model. They have the clear picture of you. So
Yep.
removing the license plate ain't going to do nothing for you.
Yeah. And I'm going to tell you how powerful those cameras are. From main control at the jail, we were able to see clearly inside an office, in an office building, a mile down the road.
Oh, wow.
Like we could read the newspaper that you're reading sitting in that office.
Wow.
So imagine, that's us, corrections, we have that. Imagine other forms of law enforcement or whatever.
This ain't
Yeah.
no joke. I think Erica Williams is on to something with that. If y'all ain't
Yeah.
been arrested, that means, or they already got somebody behind the scenes snitching on you, and they let you do it, and because no one has been unalived in these robbings, they're just building up that case. It's sort of like Rico, only not Rico.
It's like Puerto Rico. Let me tell you, right now, let me tell you. So this is the deal. And I think I did a video on that. I don't remember if it was on the GTM channel or this one. But I was talking about the fact that all these young men in the hood, they think they're going to operate like the old timers did. And they're totally wrong. When I grew up in New York City,
Right.
snitching could land you in the hospital or in a cemetery. Snitching.
Very true.
Cops did not like snitches, but they used them. If you was a snitch, they get all the information out of you, and then they'll pimp you to the streets so you can get more information. And the day you can't come up with any more information, that's when they lock you up. And as a courtesy for all your efforts of snitching, they would tell everybody in the holding cell, hey, this guy right here, he's a snitch. Yep. They would throw him to the wolves.
Now you're like Tekashi 6ix9ine. You're celebrated for snitching.
That's interesting because I'm going to tell you right now, things have changed. When when they started snatching up everybody in the mid 90s, what they started doing was they were gathering, they were recording all this information.
Right.
They started hitting the top people with some very heavy sentences, crazy sentence, football figures, as they would call it.
Yep.
And it prompted a lot of snitching amongst people who were sentenced for a long amount of time. So now, for example, I had a nephew that was locked up in the Fed.
Right.
And he would see all the time, because the Fed, especially the Fed, the state too, but the Fed became one of those places because the Fed started snatching up big players, international players with connections. So what would happen was that somebody would get a release date, but before they got the release date, they'd be fraternizing with all these other people, establishing relationships, establishing connections. So upon their release date, somebody would offer them a phone number, a contact information, so they can get back on their feet. And when they got out, they would make the phone call, make the connection, negotiate a deal, go to said deal. Everything goes good. The money's right. They come back. They do that a few times. And in one of those exchanges, that's when the badges come out. The so-called connections were actually the Fed that they were dealing with.
Oh yeah.
And all they were doing was building up the new case.
Same thing with the Ku Klux. They got all these feds getting there, already got tattoos. They infiltrate so well now. And I told these people, all these Hebrew Israelites, they gonna start rounding y'all up in the next 10 plus years. And you ain't gonna be able to say you wasn't involved in it.
Well, guess what? They're gonna catch a big fish, and he's gonna snitch on all of y'all.
Just like, look at that crap going on with Mr. Beast right now.
Crazy.
That right there is insane, because the evidence is starting to stack up that he might have known a lot of that and suppressed it.
It ain't about I'm minding my business no more.
Nope.
If they know that you know, you're going down.
Yep.
You're going down as accessory.
So don't let them have hardcore evidence of it either. You really in trouble.
And that's just it, because that's how the Fed works.
Yep.
The Fed has a high rate of conviction, 98%, 99%, something like that, because they don't try you until they build their case, and they are meticulous and take their time.
And that's why, again, it circles back to what Erica Williams was saying. They're letting these people do these robberies because they're gathering all that footage and all these witnesses. It'd be people looking out from the window of their house. You didn't see them, and they're the ones who gave the Ring camera. Or they have a little camera filming you from their house while you doing something bad. It'd just be a regular citizen, and you won't know that person was sitting across the street filming you.
Yeah. Even a dash cam.
Yep.
Yeah. And before you know it, you're in the hot seat.
And you can't say it ain't you. These cameras, even on these phones, are so sophisticated now, it can get a clear picture of you. It's not like the early 2000s.
And not only that, the interrogation tactics.
They break some people, too. They don't be playing.
Man, listen. The types of questions that they ask, the way they ask them, how they repeat them, by flipping words around, before you know it, you'll be admitting to the crime, and you didn't even realize you did that.
Yep.
There's a
Fed
lot of that.
Fed time is not like regular time either.
Hell no, it ain't. You got to do 85%,
Sure
and
do.
that's with and that's with good behavior.
Hey,
85%.
yep. Can't no lawyer get you out of that either.
Nope. That is mandatory minimum.
Yep.
And that's another thing, mandatory minimums for certain crimes, for all crimes. Mandatory minimums. It ain't like before. You can negotiate something lower, but the judge can only go so low now because of mandatory minimums.
Yep.
So you stuck. There might have been a time that you could reduce something, a 50-year sentence down to 15. Nope. Now the mandatory minimum is 45, 40 years. Shit, that's that's a long and you got to do 85% of that. That's a long time.
Yep.
And prison is a dangerous environment.
It
Very
really
dangerous.
is. It really is.
Well, so all these people out here thinking they're cute. If the cops haven't snatched you up yet, it's because they're connecting the dots.
Yep.
And once they finish connecting it,
yep,
yep,
it's over.
It's a wrap. You're going down. You're going to be in the interrogation room. And they're going to be letting you know, listen, before we send you to the prosecutor, we're going to let you know right now, this, what you're getting charged with right here, that has a 65-year sentence. What do you want to do? Want to cooperate? Yes or no? If you don't cooperate, you're going to get hit with the max. That's how they come at you.
And what you gonna do if they got the evidence that is you?
They won't tell you what evidence they got either.
And that's what I'm saying, and you won't know.
Nope.
And it's like you
You're
said,
not gonna know.
prosecutors, and I'm just now figuring that out because I once wanted to be a prosecutor. Prosecutors only care about winning.
That's it. That's it. They want a W. They don't care how they get it.
Yep.
They, even if you plea bargain with them, whatever, so long as there's a W next to that plea bargain. Yep. Yep. Now, my main complaint with some prosecutors, because they're not all like that, but some of them like to withhold or hide exculpatory evidence.
Wow.
Yes, they do. That's
Wow.
that's prosecutorial misconduct, but they have immunity. So if they do that, oh well. Now you got to go through. Now you got to go through an entire process of proving it, just so that at the end of the day, they just say, "Okay, well, we'll make a note of that. He was a bad boy, or she was a bad girl for doing that." But you still got to do the time. You still people still do the time while prosecutors are pulling stunts like that.
Yep.
Still doing the time. Absolutely horrible. Innocent. People who are innocent. Doing 20, 30 years.
Like that stuff in the 1990s, which is why I can't rock with Joe Biden.
Yep. Well, and Clinton.
Clinton, yeah, he played a big. I don't let Clinton off the hook either. And
He's the one that laid that down.
And you got these young black men getting out of prison, getting $1 million settlements. I'm like, y'all think they'd much rather had their freedom all them years than that money.
That's the reason, because of everything that happened during Jim Crow, immediately after the Civil War. What's that called? Reformation?
What was
immediately after
Reconstruction.
Reconstruction. My apologies.
No, you're good.
Everything after Reconstruction and and what do you call this? And Jim Crow, and even after Jim Crow, I don't think that we've earned the right in our judicial system to be able to perform executions because of that. Now,
Most of the
I'm a human
time.
being. I'm a human being just like anybody else. And sure, I would love to see somebody get smoked if they do something atrocious. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know that I can feel bad for what happened to Ted Bundy, for example. Because
No, of course not.
when he escaped and went to Florida and then brutally raped and killed that 13-year-old girl,
Yeah.
he was a monster. Ain't no.
100%.
But very few people deserve to get that. I see what you're saying, though.
Yeah. Yeah,
Like,
but our judicial system, they dropped the ball so many times. Like in Texas, Louisiana,
oh yeah, you
Florida.
remember the late 90s, right? 1998, Texas, Carla Faye Tucker, when George
Yep.
W. Bush was still the now the
The
way
governor.
the way she killed that man is brutal. But people swear up and down she really did give her life to Christ and just wasn't that person no more. But you hacked a person to death with a pickaxe. That's brutal though. I'm not, and don't get me wrong, when I saw some of her interviews, you can tell she was remorseful for what she did, but good night. Think about that victim's family, a pickaxe.
I've been in the presence of people like that. And I couldn't tell you if these people honestly and truly reformed. I couldn't tell you.
That's called the psychopath because they're good at hiding it too.
Very good.
Some of them, if you let them out within 24 hours, they're gonna chop somebody else's head off. It's just how it is.
That's exactly what happened with one of them that I dealt with at the maximum facility. This guy, oh, he was in there for murder. Let's start with that. He got, I guess he fell in love with a tranny.
Okay.
After swearing up and down, after mother effing the fact that we even allowed a tranny to live in the unit.
Hey, y'all! I'm gonna be right back. I'm about to make something to eat real quick. I was trying to.
Okay. Yeah. No, wait. We're here.
Yeah,
okay, I just want to come back and update y'all. I didn't disappear.
Okay, good. I saw your face there, and I got nervous.
Okay, but I will be back in just a few minutes.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
Okay.
So yeah, so this guy, he had been down for a while now. I think 18 years or something like that. So he was up and down, voicing his opinion out loud about the fact that we're allowing a tranny to live in the unit. He was acting angry about it, and it turned out that he wound up falling in love with the tranny. I was gone for my 3 days off, and I came back, and I got the heads up from my coworkers. Listen, watch out! This guy's gonna try to finagle his way into the tranny cell, so he can get his groove on.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so he did. He tried aggressively, but the problem lay when another inmate started mocking him, calling him out for being a tough guy, talking junk about there being a tranny in the unit, that they should get him out. So this guy called him out. He said, "Yo, who are you kidding? You being a hypocrite." You're this, you're that, you're full of it.
Uh-oh.
Well, that triggered off an altercation. Younger guy triggered off an altercation. So now, in one of the cells, he in the young guy's cell, he went in there and started beating on him, choking him. But his cellie saw what was going down and came up there and got him up out of there.
Oh.
Well, he didn't appreciate that too much, and so he got strapped up, and he waited. And then what he thought was the opportune moment, he went after the dude that defended his cellie.
Oh.
Yeah, it was bad. It was bad. The injuries were life threatening.
Ooh.
Yeah, he had to get airlifted out of there.
Oh.
Yep, and he barely survived. And here's the crazy thing. Well, before I even get to that, my partner had to apply pressure to the neck because he caught the artery.
Ooh.
So he was applying pressure, and the wound was so big that 3 of his fingers slipped inside of his neck.
Ooh.
But he wasn't wearing gloves, so we all had to get alcohol rubbed all over our exposed areas
Oh.
to see if there was any, because there was blood exposure. So he had to take the cocktail, the AIDS cocktail.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, and so when he arrived at the hospital, when the guy who suffered the injuries arrived at the hospital, the surgeon refused to operate on him
Mm.
because I guess the surgeon was either the parent of the person that he killed.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's a weird
Yeah.
type of coincidence, too.
Yeah.
You never know
Yeah.
who people know.
Never know. Never know.
And he has a
But
right
that was
to refuse. Yep.
I think it was intelligent. I think he did the right thing, because if anything would have happened to him on the table, the family of that inmate could have sued that doctor,
Yep.
claiming that he was getting revenge.
Yep.
It's crazy. But he had to do what he had to do. I agree with that doctor for making that decision. I agree with him 100%. But yeah, I mean, this guy. Oh, what was the point of the whole story? I found out that the guy got released because I had transferred out of that facility and I got transferred to a jail. And the guy who assaulted the other one, he was released. He was in the street, caught a new charge, a murder charge. So he did time for murder, got released, and caught a new murder charge. I don't think he was out for more than 9 months before he caught the new murder charge. I guess the guy, and it wasn't a justifiable killing. It wasn't like self-defense or anything like that. No. I think it was a crime of passion. Yeah. So yeah, according to the statistics,
Ugh.
it's only about something between 3 and 5% of the prison population that has no business being out in the streets. about 3 to 5%.
We do
Those
need
are
to curb back on the people who were locked up for like marijuana or drug offenses.
yeah, that's ridiculous. The
If it
drug
was just
users.
drug users, because if it was just an addiction, that you don't just wake up one day and say, "Hey, I'm just gonna use some drugs and be on the street." It don't work like that.
No.
Most of the time, something psychological happened to you way before those drugs came into your life. Now,
And
obviously, if
they
you're high on it and you hurt somebody while you're driving, that's a whole different thing.
so here's where I'm not a conservative. This is where I part from my conservative fellow Americans or just conservatives. I do believe that there should be intervention. I do believe that as a society, because we pay taxes, I believe that some of those taxes should be dedicated to intervening in these neighborhoods that these people get created. After school programs, extended school sessions. I believe that money should be spent in those areas, and it will lower the crime rate, I think, substantially. I don't know how you feel about that, but that's what I think.
That makes sense. I've been over that long time ago. I don't understand why anybody would go to prison for that. An addicted person can be addicted and not necessarily commit crimes as a result of that addiction. I don't have a problem with drug dealers being locked up if it's determined that they've given that stuff to minors, which some do these days.
Okay, that's interesting because I remember the commercials that were put out in when Reagan was in office and his wife Nancy
Just say no.
was just say no, and they would have drug dealers in the schoolyards calling kids over. That was absolute nonsense. That was not even close to being true.
That's what I didn't like, because as I got older, I realized that's not how they did that.
No,
Because they would,
no,
back in those days, especially, they didn't do that in the open like that.
no. Not only that, if somebody were selling to a kid, whoever runs that spot would probably put you in a casket. They didn't go for that.
Yep. It
So
wasn't
that
tolerated.
yeah, that was all propaganda because they didn't go for that. That's not even anyone who was underage and was either getting it or being exposed to it. It's from a relative or a friend.
Yep.
It ain't from a dealer.
Nope. That was most of the time. And now with this opioid addiction, because they thought it only happened in black and brown communities. And before that, Chef Tony Bourdain passed, he did an episode where he was on his show. I think it was CNN that had his show. I forgot, where he said white people got to get over the fact that this drug thing is a black and brown problem because it's killing white people in large numbers. I didn't
Large
know
numbers.
that I didn't know how bad that opioid stuff was to the pandemic when we got locked down and I started reading stories. I'm like, oh my God.
Yeah, long before that it was a thing.
That's what I heard. It was starting to get out of hand in like the late 90s, early 2000s.
Before that, it was out of control in the. Oh, I know so. It was out of control in New York City in the 60s. Out of control.
It went back
out of control.
Far?
Yeah. You had Vietnam veterans coming back from the war with addictions.
Oh, that makes sense. The poppy fields. Yeah. Okay.
They were getting addicted out in Indochina.
Yep.
And then they were sending it back here. Some of the soldiers that stayed behind were sending it over here.
They were. Yep.
And that was,
I
well, even before that, we had opium dens. I don't know how far back they go. The early the 1920s or something like that. You had opium dens.
remember I told you it was not you about the lady that I went to college out here in Washington State to junior college when I was getting my associates.
Mm-hmm.
How she was a child of the 60s, and she's like, I remember us being peace and love, and how in college it was so hard for her to retain memory to where she would have to do this because we were in math classes together, where she would have to do the same math, learn the same concepts over and over. See, to me, I always
Mm-hmm.
struggled with math and was in special ed for that. And I don't care what anybody say. K through 12, I was in special ed mainly because of math.
Mm-hmm.
She said that her own doctor told her that her prolonged drug use over all those decades, because by then she was clean, going to school, doing her thing. Her doctor flat out told her, they don't tell y'all when you're young that these drugs, if you use them for a little bit too long, you lose some of your cognitive functioning. And he said, I hate to tell you, but you're gonna struggle with this for the rest of your life. She was in her like mid 50s at the time, so she got to be about 60, 70 something now. Was in good shape, took good care of herself, but he said you're going to struggle with this for the rest of your life because of what the prolonged effects of those drugs.
Yep.
And I mean,
Yep.
name anything back in that day, 50s, 60s, 70s, she was doing it. She admits it too. Name it and she's tried it.
There's one characteristic trait that opioid users have that you can tell it's been prolonged use, and that is the fact that they kind of lose their filter when they're talking.
Yep, I've been around those too.
So they'll say things out loud that they should not be saying.
Yep.
You ready for this? I found it.
Uh-oh.
Yep. Opioid dens have been around since as early as 1850.
Oh, wow.
Yep. Yep.
That's why I'm trying to heal myself holistically now. When I get colds, I don't take Theraflu unless it's severe.
Yep.
Other than that, I drink hot green tea and put a little honey in it.
Yep.
If it's the simple stuff and I can heal it holistically, that's what I do.
I want to go back to something you said about the math.
Yep.
It's interesting because I don't know if you've heard of this study that was done. It turns out that women were underperforming in math as a group, and it had a lot to do with the fact that in math classes, due to the fact that, well, whenever the girls would raise their hand to answer a question, the teachers wouldn't pick them.
Oh.
So it caused some type of withdrawal from the subject. So
Never heard that.
yeah. So it might not be your fault per se.
I know in middle school, the teachers just didn't have patience for people who were slow learners like me. And see, back in our generation, they were some gangsters about it. Even in because I was a preteen in the 90s. and don't and be quiet like me and unpopular, it just sucked to be you. I had one teacher tell another one of my special ed teachers that as I wasn't that smart and I wasn't going to ever graduate because there was what's called the exit exam had just started in that few years. You can't just pass your classes anymore in Alabama. You have to take a proficiency exam in several areas. To this day, how I passed the math portion, I cannot remember. They had a history portion to it back then, which it didn't click on me that I was smart at history. So when the counselor brought me in and said, of the four chances, it was 3 or 4 chances you get, because it was each semester in your 11th and 12th grade year. So they brought me in and said, well, on this first try, you passed the history portion. I'm like, for real? Because people had told me I was dumb for so long, I believed that. Until I got older and started realizing, well, wait a minute. Dumb is relative, right? I may not be good at math, but do I have to be good at math if I'm good at these other things?
No, you don't have to be good in all subjects.
Nope. I just be honest with you with the space sciences. I just don't give a crap about all them other, planets.
Mm-hmm.
I don't care about Uranus, your anus, or whatever that planet is. I don't care about Venus. I don't care if they just found the whole ocean on Mars. Congratulations. It would take y'all decades to drill down to that.
Yeah.
Y'all screwing up this planet. Why would you want to go in the galaxy and screw up another one? The only reason I like Pluto is because they're now saying Pluto is a moon and not a planet. I'm like, no, you liars. I named my black cat after that. Pluto is a planet. Get over yourself.
Yeah, cut it out.
Cut it out. Quit messing. I named my late cat after that planet.
Okay.
Okay.
So let it go.
Yep, let it go.
Well, I want to make a reference to scripture before I make mention of before I make mention about why these people are so interested in going out into space.
Yep.
You talked about how they used to say that you weren't going to make it. That same thing that Malcolm X went through, right?
Yep. I've heard that about him.
Yeah. Yeah. They told him straight out. They asked him what he wanted to be. He said what he wanted to be, and they said no. Pick something else because you're not gonna. You can't become that. You don't have the intellectual capacity to be able to do that. Really bad.
Yep.
So that's something that was coming out of people's mouth in here. This is from Matthew chapter 15, verse 11. Ready for this?
Yep.
What goes into someone's mouth does not defile them, right? Because the laws of Moses has tons of restrictions on what you can eat. But here's Jesus saying, what goes into someone's mouth does not defile them, but what comes out of their mouth, that is what defiles them. See that? Do a lot of damage. And that nonsense about sticks and stones, that's nonsense. I don't even know who came up with that.
Me either.
Because people are coming out, they're saying things very hurtful, telling a child that they're worthless, that they're stupid, that they're never going to amount to anything. That's so damaging.
That is because this K through 12 pipeline, teachers don't have the patience to see people's individual talents. So it's easy to say, if you don't fit in my box, I'll just fail you, or now they're doing this thing where they can't fail you no more, where they just pass you so they ain't got to look at your face again. The problem with that is, and that's why I said, if I ever had a kid, I need to be wealthy so that they can be homeschooled.
Yep.
Because I find the ideal that my kid has to fit into a box unacceptable. If I can give them better than what I had, why would I throw them in that situation? And don't get me wrong, I am an advocate for teachers. We're having a lot quit, and I think I got.
But not all teachers should be teachers.
That's that too. But what I'm hearing from this generation, Gen Z and Gen Alpha, this stuff is scaring me. As crazy as us millennials are, they're giving us a run for our money. Them folk don't know how to spell the word no and don't know what it is. KNOW. Go look up videos of teachers talking about plain English to these kids. And they don't know things they should know. Like they're in middle school and have a very high illiteracy rate. And it ain't just a color thing anymore. Well, we can just look up everything on our iPad and on our phone now, so you believe everything they tell you online. You're not going to read a scholarly journal or a scholastic article or get a book. What rock are y'all smoking?
They write the same way they communicate on social media. They abbreviate words.
Do your kids, I got a question, and I'm not trying to pry. Did any of your kids who are school age, your two now with your current wife, because I know you got 2 sons and a daughter, did those 2 sons have to learn cursive writing? Oh, you got to think about that.
Well, because I'm not home that often.
You're not home. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, my wife takes care of that, and she's a stickler. She's a stickler because her degree is in education.
Oh, I don't blame her.
Yeah, she's a stickler, and she's on them. Cursive. Well, my 12-year-old, I know he gets a lot of work through the computer.
That's good, because I would think that he too smart to be in that. And it's not that New York, because y'all got some of the best private schools. I've looked into it in the country, despite the fact that they want to tell you Connecticut, New Hampshire, Vermont,
Massachusetts.
It's a lot of culture in New York. So because your son is that smart, he'll pick up on a lot of things anyway. That's what I'm saying.
I want to opine on my education in New York City. I think I received one of the best educations in New York City, in the hood.
Oh, yeah.
Because we had teachers. I don't know what their drive was, but they did have drive. They were driven to making sure that some kind of social shackle was broken in the hood.
Yep.
They made it their business. We were performing well scholastically, academically. You had your classes where you had knuckleheads, but you had classes that had high standards.
I'm one of the last generations. If they say you failed for real. They will set you back.
Oh no! You weren't going nowhere. No, you weren't going nowhere.
Ain't none of this. You can't read, so we gonna let you go up to the next high grade.
Nope.
It wasn't like that. You better know something.
In kindergarten, we were taught phonics.
Yep.
We were taught phonics. So we were able to spell. We wrote cursive by, I don't know what grade it was, 2nd grade. We were already writing cursive or something like that.
Yep.
But no, hell no. We had some really good teachers, really good. I can attest to that. Looking at the standards now where I live, where my kids are, the standards are higher than average because we live in a college town, and a lot of college professors send their kids to the public school system, and you know that they engage with the administration, and because of that, the the standards are kept higher than in other schools. That's why I wouldn't move anywhere else
I don't
for
blame you.
now.
I don't
Yeah,
blame you. I've
yeah.
always said, I've always said, if my kids go Ivy League like Yale, Harvard, Princeton,
Hmm.
it's not just because of the education, it's because of the networking associated with those organizations.
Look, what was it that in these days they got rid of affirmative action?
That was this time last year, about or a couple of months ago. Yeah, it's been a year. And my before I let you speak, my issue is, though it was benefiting white women more than us anyway, I take offense to Asians assuming that we were taking things from them. And it wasn't all Asian groups anyway. The Hmong
No.
people who are growing the Vietnamese had no benefit from that, so they're getting mad because it's like affirmative action's gone. And now what's happening is some of these Asian kids are still getting rejected from Ivy League schools, and even some other Asians are coming out and saying just because affirmative action is gone didn't mean you were gonna get a door in. Them legacy white kids are still gonna get in because
Thank
mama,
you.
yeah,
That's the real affirmative action.
action right
Those
there.
legacy kids. That was the real affirmative action.
And it always has been.
Yes.
All you gave that racist guy, all you did was give him the hegemony to say that the legacy's gonna stay. The colleges will fight that to the end because the endowments from those legacies are so strong.
Yes.
Yes. And they're predominantly
Fat as
white.
all hell.
That is,
Yes.
yes, and they're predominantly white with several generations, some going back to the 1700s. Yet Harvard has been around longer, I think, than there's been a United States of America.
Ah,
Them
that,
multimillionaire billion families ain't caring about y'all.
please. That's the real affirmative action. That is the real affirmative action. You could, because some of those kids, they don't have the intellectual capacity to engage in those schools, and yet they're graduating from them.
They don't need the intellectual capacity. You and I know why. It's all about networking because the other legacies who want to marry into them, it's all about going to find a spouse and to start businesses and to keep that money in the family.
Absolutely.
You're just going to mingle with the other students so that you get a good idea of money making and economic trends. That's all these Ivy Leagues are. And these people, let's get rid of the legacies. Them folk ain't going nowhere. They got you to
Hell
get rid
no.
of. They got you to get rid of affirmative action. They gonna send a bubblehead, worthless kid because not all of them are smart. Okay, and
Nope.
then guess what's gonna happen? The Asians were like, yeah, some of them Asians like, yeah, because I didn't get into this school because of black people. You know for a fact that foundational black Americans was the reason you didn't get in that school. Because you know for college admissions, right? It hasn't been just about your test scores for years. You have to have extracurriculars. You have to tell your personality.
Well, they're crying now.
Talking about some, I still didn't get in. It's like we've been telling y'all.
Yep, they're crying now.
Now the legacies. You think the people who started what's called the United States of America are gonna give up their seats because of you?
Oh well.
Just like that lady I told you about, Amy Chen, a few weeks ago. You
Yeah,
know why?
yeah.
You know why the United States wanted the Chinese over here initially after the Emancipation Proclamation? Because they wanted to put them Chinese in the cotton fields because black people couldn't do it no more.
They wouldn't have survived.
Of course, they wouldn't have.
That's the whole reason why they brought Africans here in the first place, because the indigenous population couldn't handle it.
Sure couldn't, because the diseases was killing them off. Killed off whole tribes. And then everybody's like, well, why is the United States treating us like this? It's hard to kick us out.
Aw.
It's hard to kick us out because they brought us over here.
Yeah.
Y'all
We're not here by choice.
ain't here by choice. The legacies have always been the real affirmative action. That affirmative
That's
action.
the real.
Look, I'm not saying some black people ain't benefited from it, but what I'm getting at is that this ideal that you're going to get rid of legacies, I made a video about that early this year. Legacies ain't going away because those colleges them colleges got to get funded. And if these poor students are getting student aid, okay, you know how the federal government works. Hurry up and wait.
Hurry up and wait.
They're not going to process your money for months sometimes, whereas these legacies can go to their bank and write these fat checks, and in under 2 weeks, the college got the money. Who you think going to win? And the legacies. I said, y'all naive. You really thought you was going to get rid of affirmative action and then use that as a springboard to get rid of legacies? Them people laughing at you behind your back.
Yes, they are.
Because all you've done is try to make it harder for black people, and in essence, you made it hard for yourself too.
Yes, they did.
It didn't benefit us the way it did white women anyway. It's y'all's fault they didn't get to college. I'm telling you, there's been whole reports of them getting upset that they didn't get into the Ivy League, and even other Asians are coming out and saying, just because affirmative action is gone, you wasn't guaranteed to get in the school you want to.
You would have to become part of the legacy. You would have to amass a fortune. But check this out. This is an interesting thing.
Yep, I want to hear it.
Corporations hire a much larger number of students that graduate from state universities.
That's very true. I forgot where I found that, but you're absolutely right. That's why I'm glad I went to the University of Washington.
You know why?
Why though?
You don't have the leverage to demand the highest pay rate.
True.
When I worked for Frito-Lay, it was very amusing. We had drivers that were making between $80,000 and $110,000 a year.
I can believe that.
But these supervisors that we had that were just freshly graduated from the university,
right,
from subjects that had nothing to do with logistics, nothing. Musicians, engineers, all kinds of crazy stuff. Yeah. They were our supervisors, but they were making about $42,000 a year. Half of what a driver was making. Half the driver's average age, making half the type of money when the driver didn't have a college degree, but these people had a college degree with their college debt, making $42,000 a year. Sure, of course. They give you a title. You're a supervisor. Ooh, I'm better than you.
I can't stand uppity, bougie, uptight peoples like this.
All for a title.
they think, I'm just gonna be honest with you, certain people think because they get up a certain status and they have a certain amount of money, they think that they are better than the next person. They try to talk down other people, saying
It's
they should,
ridiculous.
saying they should do this, they should do that with their money. Like,
It's
oh,
ridiculous. But
it is
see, Double D just goes to show you they will bend over for the title.
Tim Scott.
Oh, Tim Scott, he ain't the only one.
It's plenty more. I best believe I'm plenty more. He the very one. He the very one that probably be saying, "Oh yes, sir, boss." Yeah.
That's disgusting. The way
Very.
he behaved himself.
What did
On,
Tim Scott do? Because I hadn't been paying attention.
on that. Oh, I was on TikTok and somebody had a video posting of Tim Talk, not Tim Talk. Sorry, y'all.
Say it.
Tim Scott posting his big narrow ass up on the damn swing like he a damn big kid. I said to myself, I hope he fall over.
Mr. Burns done stepped away.
He done stepped away. He done left. Oh, Miss Professor, I watched your video. I don't know which one it was, but I watched your video recently about the top. Like it was the one with the Taco Bell.
Yep.
I enjoyed it. I really watched it because I was really observing videos, and I said, you know what? Let me go and check this out. You know, I enjoyed it. But he gone again. Oh yeah, but back to Tim Scott. He was on this little swing or something like this in there. I don't know what it was for. He was on this swing. No, he was too damn big to be up on the damn swing.
I feel like Booker T. Washington tried to warn us about those people because they told you he was the sellout. But W.E.B. Du Bois, let me say the French right. Webb Du Bois. I call him Webb Du Bois. I think that dude set us up with this whole talented 10. Because on the Democrat and Republican side, both these people are idiots. How we got a national black caucus and most black folk in this country broke as a joke?
Exactly. They sold themselves.
Yep, at our expense.
That Uncle Tom.
They exist on both sides, but it's just that Tim Scott is just like, good night. I tried to like you, dude. But
he tried too hard.
I know. I admit to that. You're absolutely right. I tried so hard to like Tim Scott, and I blame me for that. I'm like, Candace, soon as she came out, soon as she came out, and you start to see her true colors a couple of years ago, I'm like, let me unsub from you. You crazy.
I did that with the big genius.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, with Kundis Ward, the genius.
Yes. Anytime. And this the thing. This what happened to me today. I was on YouTube. I saw a video of the genius, and I was like, wait a minute. I unsubscribed from your ass. Why are you still on my page?
Yeah, he keeps showing up on mine.
Ma'am. He was showing up on my page, and I unsubscribed from him. And then you know what I did? I clicked on that option that said not interested. I ain't got nothing to say. I said not interested.
I'm wondering if he's getting paid.
If you got that many subscribers like he do, I think he might be. I don't know, but I think you got to reach 1,000, 10,000, or 1,000 subscribers to start.
No, don't.
Oh no, I don't mean by YouTube. I mean from outside sources. Yeah.
Oh, see, I don't know all that now.
Because last time I checked, didn't he have over 50K? Because once you hit that 100K is when YouTube will assign you. I forgot what they call it.
The membership.
Yeah, they'll assign you some type of person, whatever, to help with your image or some crap. I forgot what they
really.
Call it. Yeah, If once you reach 100K,
Some image consultant?
it's their version of it. Yes.
Right. Oh, wow. I didn't know they did that.
The bad news is that's when he has to really curtail what he says.
Right.
Yeah, because I would say this. People's like the big genius, people's like
Kundis Ward.
people's like trash this Candace Owens, trash Candace Owens. And people's like Tim Scott.
Tim Scott, that is embarrassing, man.
He listen. I know I'm part of the black community, and I'm gonna say this: he ain't part. Listen, if he's part of our community, I don't claim him. I don't claim him. He ain't invited to the cookout. Him or Candace.
What's the other one? What's the other one from Florida that was trying that he?
Oh, that dude! I can see his face, but I can't think of his name. His ex-wife then came out and exposed him.
Charleston.
No, not Charleston. He's a senator also, or a representative out of Florida also.
He's a young black guy.
He's from Brooklyn. His mother's Jamaican. Dumped his first wife. Dumped her. Got with this other wife. And forget about it. Bootlicker extraordinaire.
Was this a black man?
No, he's very young. Yeah, he's young and he's black.
Is that the one y'all talking about with the little drawed on hair design, haircut? Like it's kind of filthy, but it ain't real.
What is that guy's name? I can't.
Ma'am.
What is his name? I know who y'all.
The one with the dried on hairstyle, like it's cut and silky and shiny. It don't look like it's real. I might be wrong, but
I know.
Don't look like it's real.
Yeah.
Who's that?
I know who y'all talking about. I can't think of that guy's name.
He was like, I think I know. I know who you talking about, but I can't call the name because he was on TikTok. Somebody stitched one of his videos, and he was like, "Can you guys believe? Can you guys believe we are going against?" And then somebody cut it off, and somebody was like, No. Who is y'all? Who is us? Not all of us. Just you. Something like this. Somebody said.
Here he is. Byron Donalds.
That's his name. I know it started. I was like, is it Byron? Is it Brandon? Is it bitch assness? I
ain't that the one with the bad hairstyle? Like his dried on his hair. Like
I don't know about his hairstyle, but I think he's got bad breath. Look at him. Byron.
It's like, where did this dude come from? Because I don't remember him from there. Yep, that's him. That's who I'm thinking about. Oh, his hair do look like like he took a spray can and sprayed it on.
Sprayed it on there.
Yeah, you noticed that too, and like he took a water and a rag and shaped it up. That looks like spray can hair.
It do, like they do on them little cartoons. He look like he got something stuck in his mouth that make his mouth stink.
I don't trust none of them.
These guys are playing the clown role. This guy, who'd I have the conversation? I had to have a conversation with somebody. Because Vivek was shining at that time. I said, seriously, dude? I mean, come on, man. Hey, you could like MAGA all you want. You could love Trump if you want to love him. That's fine. But don't kid yourself. Don't lie to yourself. You really think that he's going to pick a VP of color? Seriously?
That man, listen.
VP?
I learned something today. I was on Instagram. And I was on Instagram. Y'all know I follow the Shade Room. I follow any type of thing that gives me the latest tea so I can do my videos on. Because that's what I do. Because I'm a content creator now. So how about I saw this picture with Oprah Winfrey, not my cup of tea, and Trump, definitely not my cup of tea. This picture had to have been back in the 80s. and somebody
Oh
had
yeah.
and somebody wrote on the caption, "So y'all say Donald Trump racist?" And then somebody was like, "Hell yeah, Trump racist because his granddaddy or daddy was part of the KKK or something like
His
that."
granddaddy was a pimp
He
on his
was.
father's side. Yeah, on his father's side, he was
I
a
don't.
drug dealer. He was a drug dealer and a pimp,
We still don't claim him.
and he was an immigrant.
Yep.
Illegal. He was an illegal immigrant.
And he tried all of his might to build a wall to keep Mexicans from coming.
He made like 40 feet of that wall or some nonsense like that.
Yeah.
And what's funny now is that they said a week or so ago he just came out and said he was gonna let immigrants in. And then all these black Americans voting for him got mad. I said, "Who y'all think cleans his hotels for real?"
Undocumented immigrants.
I'm like, why are black people this stupid?
Let me. I'm
I
not
don't know what's
trying.
going on with them.
I'm not trying to be. I'm finna be real honest with y'all.
Okay.
The main reason why some of our peoples in the black community is voting for Trump is because they think they're gonna get some damn money, gonna get their damn stimulus. That's why they voting for the man. They voting for him because they think they're gonna get this money. That's what they voting for him for. They ain't voting for him because for the right reason. They voting for him because they think they're gonna get this money. They ain't voting for him for the right. I ain't voting for Trump. I'm with I'm voting blue. And that's what I'm gonna speak with, And I'm not voting, and I'm just gonna make it perfectly clear. Yes, she's a black woman. That's not the only reason I'm voting for her. The other reason I'm voting for her, which is important, is which I believe like a woman has a right to have the same power as a man do. And I think with her experience and all the things that she's done, I might be wrong, but y'all welcome to chime in if I'm wrong.
I'm
But
gonna wait. I'm gonna say something in a minute.
Go ahead.
okay. But yeah,
Don't wait the whole minute.
I'm waiting like for real. Like that's why I'm voting for her because I feel like she got what it takes, and I believe she says we're not going back, and and I believe her. We don't need to go back. It needs to be a change. And
I have
We
two
not going
problems
back.
with Kamala Harris, and I'm gonna make y'all mad. Number one, I don't fully think she's black. Now, let me explain. Kamala in public claims her Indian heritage more than her black heritage if she is black. I don't think she is, but it doesn't take from people from India because if she becomes president, she sets a lot of precedents in this country. So there's no denying that I'm not voting for her, but what I'm saying is in interviews I've watched because I physically, I'm Indian. Why do you feel the need to choose if you claim to have black ancestry? What's the second thing that makes me mad? Number two, Kamala is talking about things she's going to do as president. Sweetheart, you were vice president of the United States. Why didn't you go talk in Joe Biden's ear about these things concerning the black community? You've had 4 years as vice president. What makes me think you're going to do it as the president of the United States?
Joe Biden wasn't listening.
Now, her running mate, despite what people say, and this is what's hard for me, seems like a genuine person.
He is. He let me tell you something. Walz.
I think Walz is the intelligence here and not her, and I know that's mean to say.
Walz, I identify a lot with Walz because okay, socially he's socially he's left leaning, but fiscally he's right leaning.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, he's right leaning fiscally. Yes. Yep. He is about business. It's just that he ain't about that cutthroat business. He ain't about that transactional business. He's not transactional, but he is about business.
But see, that thing
Yeah.
is another thing I have against Kamala. I don't like Greek organizations anyway, Alpha Kappa Alpha and all
Oh,
that.
she's down with that? She's sorority?
Yes, because
Yeah, I'm
at
not down with
Howard,
that.
down at Howard University, she was because she went to Howard, right?
Mm-hmm.
The problem I have with the AKAs is that they take that sisterhood too seriously, and how is that going to help black men if she gets elected?
Yeah.
Them AKAs can take things too far sometimes. Congratulations, you got your sisterhood, but there are still black men in this country. How are you going to help them?
Yeah, well, she's gonna have the spotlight on her. Big time. Big time.
The thing I noticed about Donald Trump, go look at every president before him and look at all the royal families of the world, particularly the European ones.
Mm-hmm.
Outside of Great Britain, no royal family, at least in Europe, wanted anything to do with Trump. I think Trump met with Emperor Naruhito and Empress Masako, I
Mm-hmm.
think, before, right? Because they became emperor and empress right before his presidency ended.
Mm-hmm.
Denmark didn't meet with them. At the time, that was Queen Margrethe. Now it's her son, King Frederick and Queen Mary. That, to my
Mm-hmm.
knowledge, them folk, when they were the prince and princess of Denmark, would not meet with him. None of the
No.
royal families would touch him with a 10-foot pole. But go
No.
back to Barack Obama, he met all of them. George W. Bush met all of them.
Especially with the performance when he met Queen Elizabeth. That was disastrous. That was embarrassing.
Yep, and now it just came out this week that Queen Elizabeth, all them years ago when she met him, is coming out remarks that she made feeling bad for Melania for having to deal with him. That's what I gathered from it.
Listen.
But because she's a constitutional monarch, as all Europeans, you can't really give your opinion in public like that because that's
Right.
what a constitutional monarchy is. But the thing with Trump, I don't have a problem with him. A lot of these MAGA things where it got nasty for me is these people doing this real man wear diapers. So they want to go to his rallies wearing diapers and pissing and shitting on themselves instead of going to the bathroom. Y'all like Trump, that nasty ass. I'm like, y'all can go to the bathroom, okay?
Look, I'm sorry for interrupting you, Mr. Phil. So since you say that, I was watching this video, and this white woman, she was damn crying, and she was like, "Please help us."
What the heck?
She was on the toilet because you can hear her on the damn commode, and she was just using it. She was like, "Please help us, Trump, please help us." I'm like, if you don't get your nasty ass up and take a damn bath, a shower, put you some damn bleach in your damn water, rubbing alcohol, do what you gotta do and refresh yourself. You crying over this ignorant ass man.
Whoever
I was watching.
Go ahead.
I was watching a video. This guy did something real stupid, and he was recording himself, and the cops were approaching his car. This idiot was actually saying out loud, please, President Trump, please intervene and save me, President Trump. And he was serious about that. I'm like, are you kidding me? Are you people that far gone?
Yeah, just like the one black woman when Barack Obama was still president. Didn't she go get booty butt naked in a phone booth?
What?
Yeah, and talking about some Barack Obama, where's my money and my Obama cell phone? It's like, why are y'all out here making an ass of y'all self? It ain't that serious.
Like y'all just embarrassing y'all.
Yeah, because some of these Trump people take it too damn far. I'll even admit that.
Too far. And I'm gonna tell you where I say too far. This one I'm gonna say too far. Back in 2021 or 22. No, I think it was in 21, January of 2021, when they started acting a damn fool over their capital, that's when I knew they had lost their damn mind.
Me too. Coming dressing like wild animals and crap. I'm like, y'all mentally ill.
Exactly. I'm like, because I was getting ready for work. Because I was working at the grocery store. I get up this one I was actually watching the news because, I was getting ready for work. I would get up in the morning, go to the bathroom, take my shower, fix my coffee, get dressed, cook my breakfast before I go to work because I know it's going to be a long day. And I was watching the news. I turned on the news, and then that's when I saw about the Capitol. About all these damn people done lost their rabbit ass mind going to this damn Capitol, tearing the damn doors off, saying
people died. People were severely injured.
One of the officers died, and other people's died, and you had people saying Trump is the truth. Trump rules. I'm like, okay, yeah. You keep saying that, but let's see, is Trump gonna get y'all ass out of damn jail? Y'all keep tearing up.
They're still there, aren't they?
They're still there. And I keep trying to tell people, look, y'all, Trump don't care about y'all narrow ass. All he wants is y'all damn money. He just want what he can get from y'all damn ass. It ain't like he gonna bail y'all the damn jail. All he gonna do is get on that damn intercom and say a damn speech or something, or a damn paragraph.
If you look at the definition of psychopath, Trump is a psychopath.
I think he's a malignant narcissist. Don't get me
He's
wrong.
That too.
Some things about him, I don't dislike him as much as most people do. But when he opens his mouth, without a doubt, he's a malignant narcissist.
I don't hate the guy. I don't hate him. I grew up around people just like Trump.
But he's a narcissist.
But I know what he is.
I know. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I don't kid myself. A lot of people that fawn over him
themselves. Yeah, they kidding themselves.
Omarosa can join them.
Yeah. No, Omarosa is completely divorced of anything Trump.
That's what she says, though.
Wait, so she done came to relaxation about him?
No, remember 2 years ago, or like many years ago, after she helped with his presidency, she left and then started talking trash about him after she left.
Still is. She's still talking trash.
Because he was because when he had his show, The Apprentice, she was on there.
That's what I'm saying. I don't know that I can believe Omarosa. It seemed like she do this stuff for clout.
Well, right now in public, she's saying stuff that she never used to say before. In public, she's spilling the tea. She got the cup tipped over.
A lot of people are spilling my biggest thing with Kamala, okay? You need to apologize when you was a prosecutor in California locking all them men up for minor offenses when you was doing the same stuff. Because black men paid a huge price for that.
Because it's a lot of black men in our community that has been prosecuted. I realize this. It's a lot of black men, black peoples in our community that has been prosecuted for no reason, and they have had years like 20, 30, 40, 50 years.
They
got prosecuted for stuff that they didn't have to do time for.
That's my issue, and she participated in that. I'm not telling y'all not to vote for her. I'm just telling you.
She's a prosecutor. She wanted the W.
You see what I'm saying? But at what cost did she want to win?
Guess it didn't matter.
I'm saying on both sides, if you vote for something, reconcile what you're voting for. That's all I'm saying.
Well,
Because look at the food prices and stuff. You're a truck driver. All three of us can agree that whoever the hell gets in office, it's gonna take a year or two to fix this.
Well, I'll tell you what. She's proposing something that's going to hit right at that issue, but it's a proposal.
Yes.
Let's keep it real.
Yep.
That she'll be able to achieve it. I don't know, because she is a corporate Democrat. Okay, she's not a liberal.
But that's what I'm saying.
Yeah. So it sounds good. It sounds good, but again, you know, who's putting up the money? Because if it's if it's many corporations that are putting up the money, they'll let her say whatever she wants to say so long as she gets the votes. They don't care. If when she gets in, she's gonna be beholden to those corporations. And the thing is that what's behind the price increases for food and for fuel is price gouging from these corporations.
She is right about that. I don't like her at all, but that right there, when she said that in that speech, I completely agree. A lot of this stuff don't have to be this expensive. These people, these people are high on their own supply. It don't have to be this expensive.
I saw a documentary on the cattle industry, the beef industry. That thing was it was heartbreaking.
Out of control.
It was heartbreaking. They got these farmers with their hands tied behind their back, and it's the corporations. It's these corporate food distributors.
Yep.
Well, listen, like I said, she's proposing something. Let's not get it twisted. It's a proposal.
No, I'm proud of y'all too, because although I know y'all are likely voting for Kamala, at least you know what you're getting into. Because I'm coming across these people worshiping Kamala like she can do no wrong. I said, y'all shouldn't be putting no God-like status on either Kamala nor Donald Trump.
Nope.
These people are human at the end of the day. I mean, Donald Trump is a malignant narcissist. I won't take that from y'all because he just is.
Yep.
But don't think that this woman is not bought off and she ain't lying about.
Oh, no. She's a corporate Democrat. No. I'm clear about that.
No, I was not like. I'm not like, I'm not taking anything you're saying in a bad aspect. I understand and I respect what you're saying 100%. And I really respect what you're saying and I understand what you're saying. I'm just basically going to say that because I'm not the type of person, because a lot of people's, when a lot of people will say they input and their opinions like that, a lot of people will get, they really get highly upset and get mad and try to argue down back and forth.
Yeah.
I was just letting you know that I'm not one of those type of people. I accept it. I accept it and I will, I'm very respectable about it and I understand what you're saying. And I can understand what you're saying. You just want to, you're just trying to, say what it really is about.
In my case, it's not that I'm voting for anyone. I'm voting against a situation. I'm not voting for anybody. I'm crystal clear. This is it. We live in a corporatocracy. That's what it is.
We really are. I told this person I used to be friends with.
Yep.
If you want to be successful in the United States, you have to see the United States as a corporation first and a country second.
Exactly. You're absolutely. I agree 100%.
If you get caught in your feelings about this patriotism instead of seeing the corporateness of it, you're gonna screw yourself.
Exactly. You are going to screw yourself.
The
No.
corporation matters more than the patriotism to the ones with the real power. Don't get it twisted. And if you want to play the game, you better learn the corporate side of it. All this America, I'm gonna put this big old fat flag on the back of my pick 'em up truck.
America.
People don't care about y'all.
I will.
Hell no.
I will say this, like I say this plenty of times. I'm not into politics. I really ain't. I'm not
Me
into
either.
politics. I really don't care too else about them.
Yep.
But I just, I feel like I'll be glad when November comes because I'm
tired of all of it. Me too. Let's go.
I'm tired of
We're getting hammered with propaganda. Hammered.
Hammered with it on both sides. Yep.
I'm tired.
All sides.
All sides. Yep.
I'm tired. I'm tired of some of these peoples in our community being sellouts, trying to say they gonna vote for Trump for this and that.
It's what gets me is the ignorance when they open their mouth. You obviously don't know how this thing works.
I don't condemn somebody for voting for Trump strongly because they're black, though. Let me make that distinction. I don't feel like they're obligated to vote for Kamala just because she might be black.
The color shouldn't be highlighted in this thing.
It shouldn't be highlighted. It shouldn't even be the top thing.
Yeah, it shouldn't be highlighted.
I agree with both of you, but
it's about this. But that's when you know. When you actually know.
You're saying now because they're making it about color, their ignorance is showing. It makes sense.
Yeah, I mean, it's not about you. You think you're voting for somebody who wants to look after you? It ain't about you. It's about what? It's about the donors.
It really is. I keep telling people it's about who's fronting the money for all of these candidates. APAC and all those other ones. I say y'all need to grow up.
APAC.
Yes. Grow up and do your research.
Oh, he's for the people. She's for the people. No, they're not.
No, they're not.
Not for the damn people.
You're gonna get.
They're for the money.
They're for the money. You're gonna get something, a little bit of. You're gonna get the crumbs off the cake, okay?
Crumbs.
You're not getting a slice of cake. You're not gonna even get a sliver. You're gonna get the crumbs.
You're gonna get the dried up crumbs. You ain't getting the icing. You ain't getting the filling. You ain't even getting the moist part.
That's a good way. Yeah, it won't even be moist crumbs. And I hate that word moist. It'll be nasty, dried up, shriveled up crumbs.
The professor hates moist.
It ain't gonna be there no more.
Listen, they're not even gonna put sugar on it.
That's what I mean.
It's gonna be bland as all hell. Bland as all hell.
Just them the type of people. They're gonna take down potato salad and put raisins in it. Ain't gonna put no paprika or nothing in it. It's gonna be just
ain't no seasonings going in there.
None at all.
That's why when
you're lucky if they put that mayonnaise on it.
That too. These days they trying to make potato salad without that. Now I'm like, how, Sway? I ain't eating at your house. You sit up here clowning me now, not putting mayonnaise in potato salad.
Not putting mayonnaise in potato salad. Oh, don't think you're gonna come in. Don't think you're gonna come in this house and not family house and don't put mayonnaise in no potato salad.
That's like feeding a vegan a pork chop. What's wrong with you?
Exactly.
Like, damn, Professor, that was a left hook. Professor.
Don't come in here trying to assault us in our seasonings. Because if it wasn't for us and our ancestors, we the one came up with all this good food, and we the ones that invented seasoning. That's me.
Here's the thing, though, everybody's missing it because nothing is a coincidence, and I don't mean to attack people's heritage, but Donald Trump's pick, J.D. Vance, is married to a Indian woman. And then Kamala Harris has Indian heritage.
What a coincidence.
Coincidence, my ass. What do they know? Because people of Indian heritage are secretly buying up a lot of businesses
Yes,
in the
they
United States.
are.
Have you noticed that too?
Not only that's not the only thing I've noticed. I've noticed that the average wages are much higher in the Indian community than everybody else.
Yep, that came up on somebody's channel. It's not a coincidence. The Indian community, for the first time, are now outpacing Chinese Americans and all the other successful ethnic minorities. Don't think this stuff is a coincidence. Because the MAGA people got mad. JD Vance's wife is not white. I'm like,
Yeah,
y'all are
they lost their
stupid.
minds. Yeah,
Yeah,
they lost their minds over that.
they
Crazy.
had a whole fit about that. And I'm thinking, Kamala's Indian. This woman's Indian. Why are none of y'all idiots on both sides connecting these proverbial dots? And again, I have nothing against any race of people. I love Indian people. I've had nothing but good interactions with them. Now I've heard about some of them being racist, but it's never happened.
Oh, they
to me.
are. They got the caste system, and they're serious about that.
But think about it, the darker skinned ones are the ones that come over here. Why? Because that caste system means nothing in the United States.
Exactly.
The
But back in India, oh yeah.
Yeah, that's why the lighter skinned ones stay in India because they got it good there, whereas the darker ones come here because no one cares about a caste system here. But they are becoming the richest ethnic minority overall across the board in the United States. Now you have an Indian woman running for president and a vice president on the other side who has an Indian wife. Y'all better figure out what these people know that we don't know and how India is going to play in our future. And think about it. Jobs moved from China. Guess where they're moving?
And I don't know if people know this,
India.
but Indians are racist.
They can be.
I seen
They can.
it.
I met many a racist Indian.
You nicer than me. God must have been merciful because everyone I've met has been nothing but kind and cordial to me. But I don't dismiss because you know who Sparkle Rye is, right?
Mhm.
Oh, you know
Correct.
about Sparkle
Mhm.
Rye was a black girl who was married to an Indian American guy because I think the father's from India. He hired two black American guys to go and unalive her because he
Mhm.
said that by his son being married to that black woman and having a half black child that she tainted their bloodline.
Yeah.
And to this day, the Indian father has now remarried an Indian woman and wants nothing to do with his half black daughter.
Wow.
After knowing
Yeah.
that
Oh
his
yeah.
daddy hired, he said it on tape. You got him on tape saying, I don't want that black blood tainting my bloodline.
Was it Spike Lee? Was it Spike Lee that made that movie about a black man in a relationship with an Indian woman?
Junker Fever?
No, it's another one.
I can't think of the name, but I know what you're talking about.
I thought it
Look
was
it up.
Junker Fever.
Nope.
Indian, go look it up when you can on YouTube about Indians that are being expelled from their families for marrying somebody black.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm telling you.
It's a
Those
real.
people-
I didn't realize till I got this old that Indian people can be that racist because the ones I knew were always nice, or maybe that's just a facade. That's just a facade. Who knows?
No, they're nice. They're genuinely nice, but not with my daughter.
Not with my son.
Yeah.
They particularly take it hard when their sons don't marry somebody Indian. They can even be mean sometimes when it's white, but because they want them lighter skinned kids, they'll turn a blind eye to that sometimes.
Because
What
They
do them
play-
folks? Go ahead.
I'm sorry.
You good?
Found it.
I was just going to say, because depending on what type of TV show you watch, they tackle these type of issues. Because I was watching Degrassi, The Next Generation, and it was this Indian family. I don't know what they call them. Desi. I really don't know. I don't want to call them the wrong name. And so this Indian boy, he liked this American girl. Like this Indian, he could speak good English, but you know he was Indian. He liked this American girl, this white American girl, and he wanted to be with her. So his parents, his mom and daddy, told him that he couldn't be with the girl because they already had this arranged girl from the same
That too.
country.
That
he
too.
because it be the parents that be arranging the stuff for their kids. So it kind of tells you that the kids don't have a right. Mississippi mouse. I ain't never,
Masala.
Masala.
Masala, like tikka masala. You ain't never had tikka masala?
I
had all
never
that.
had it before. I never saw that movie before.
Me
When I-
either, but it's called Mississippi masala. I got to
love-
add
Yep.
that to that. To
Denzel-
that black and
Denzel
Asian
Washington
food.
was in it.
I
love
learned
it.
something
Love
from
some
you
Denzel
all the time.
Washington.
That can go in that series I'm doing. I might watch that.
Yes,
this
it can.
weekend.
Yes, it can. Mississippi Masala with Denzel.
I'll be
like
right
it.
back. I gotta go feed this cat. Be right back.
Play me some
Mhm.
Denzel.
I knew you was gonna do it. As soon as I'm in the middle of something, you won't.
What you doing over there?
Who,
you
me?
All right? You all right over there?
Who? Oh, your peoples?
What are you talking about? You people. What you mean, you people? Who is
You
you
mean?
people? You say you people. Who you mean, you people?
Who said that? I said that?
Yeah, you say you people. I'm like, hold up now. What you mean, you people?
I turn Indian.
I'm like, oh, no.
Hail to the no. To the no.
Look, Mister, let me tell you something. I thought one time this white person gonna say in front of us, "You people." And I'm like, "What you mean, you people?"
Well, you know what? I'm not quickly triggered like that because you people could be referring to this tight knit little group. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
It all depends on the setting. It depends on the setting. I'm not quick to jump like that, but that don't mean that I don't recognize when it's going on. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
When it's going down, yeah. I just try to be careful when I respond, when I react, because sometimes you can confuse stuff. You know.
I try to do that, but it's hard for me. But I need to cool
I don't
down.
blame you. But see, here's the thing. This is something that, and I don't know if I'm correct in this assertion, but it seems to me like what's practiced in the South ain't practiced in the North the same way. And when I say the North, I'm talking about from northern Illinois across to Massachusetts. It ain't
Because
practiced the same way.
because all I know is the South. That's all I know because that's where I was
Right.
born and raised. That's what.
Well, from what I understand, and correct me if I'm wrong, but from what I understand, in the South, they're straight up about how they feel about us.
Oh
About
yeah.
what you mean us? You mean y'all Yankees?
Yeah, up north, the Yankees,
I ain't
the
no
way they
Yankee. I ain't no
not.
Yankee.
the way they the Yank, you know, did you know that is it after the Civil War? No, just before the Civil War. Northern whites had more slaves than the Southern whites.
They sure did.
And here's the thing. In the North, their style of of discrimination is different from the South.
De
Because from what
facto.
I understand, yeah, okay, so then you agree. Because from my observation in the South, they let you go, they let you know straight up,
Oh yeah.
you know, you belong on the other side of the tracks.
Oh yeah. They'll tell you too.
Oh yeah, they have done that because I have
But
seen it.
in the North, they don't function like that in a lot of places. In a lot of places, they'll smile, they'll be nice until you start checking out their daughter, and then that's when, oh, hey, wait a minute,
That's
no,
when
no,
it
no, no,
come
no.
out.
That's when it come out. Yeah,
It'd be like it'd be like Millie Jean, you will not be with that black man. I will forbid it.
yeah,
But
yeah.
I
They
want,
ain't having that.
but I want to be
Yeah,
with you. Will not be with him. If you be with that black man, you will be out of this family. Yeah, you went too
you're a nice
far.
person, but you're not going to be part of the administrative structure. Sorry.
Mm-mm.
To be
But
fair, because I grew up in Alabama, though I live in
Hmm.
Washington State, some black families were like that too, though.
Yeah,
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 Them hardcore black families don't care for that in the South either.
mm-mm.
yep,
But
yep.
I like I made it perfectly clear. I said, whoever I choose to be with and choose to love, or whichever the fact is,
Ain't nobody's damn business.
Yep.
not nobody business. But I'm gonna tell you one thing. Because this is a seasoned podcast, a platform, and I can say it about y'all. And I saw this in a group I'm in, and somebody said in this group, why don't anybody why don't anybody have anybody ever thought of being with a white tea person? And I responded, I commented and I was like, it's just no, not me
Hmm.
because I stick to what I know. Mm-mm.
I
Just
have
not
no problem because I'm in an interracial marriage. So
Yeah, I don't
it's
have a
when
problem
you
either.
it but I see what a DeAndre is saying though. Because most of my
Absolutely.
boyfriends have been black. It
Hmm.
becomes a problem with to me if when you're with that person of the other race, you put down your own people. That's when I don't deal with you.
That's
Like
not good.
yeah,
clueless
yeah.
on.
And I apologize in advance. I didn't mean to
No, I know
offend.
what you saying because for many years, if you wasn't black, dude, I wasn't dating you. I was like that. I ain't gonna lie. I'm like, you ain't black. And I was just, and they'd be like, this girl. I'm like, I'm not mean. It's just you have to understand. At the time, I still had that Alabama frame of mind. And to
Right.
this day, when I look at black men, that's who I think is attractive. What you want from me, boo boo? I
Yeah,
have a right to have a preference, boo boo.
yeah, that's true. Like we all have a right to have a preference. Like people literally get mad. People's literally try to jump down my throat in one of these groups when I say they tried to jump down my throat when I said I don't see myself being with a white tea person. I'd rather be with like a black, like a person of my skin tone, of my race, a person in my of my
Nothing
community.
wrong.
You know,
Nothing wrong.
you get what I'm saying? Because I didn't
Nothing
mean it in
wrong.
I didn't mean it in a disrespectful way. Just like I didn't mean to. I hope I didn't offend any of y'all. I didn't
No,
want to.
Not me. Not
because I
me.
just told you, like I said, when I was younger, you wasn't black. I wasn't messing with you
Yeah,
at first. Yeah. Mm-mm.
because it's a lot of that. In this day and age, it's a lot of interracial relationships, and they are very strong now. Some are very strong,
Some of
and
it is fetish too, though. But keep going.
some of it are
Okay.
fetish.
See. Yeah.
Some
Yep.
of it is fetish because let me tell you, when you like when I hear the word fetish in a interracial straight or other relationship like that, when I say fetish, I think of they want to be with you because it's a fetish that they want to fulfill. But what if
Right.
but what if it's something that really happens in our community really bad, like our community is being targeted. Like our community is already being targeted every single day for over years and years and years. But where is that person? They say, "Oh, I'm down for them. I'm down for the people. I'm down for the people." Okay, where you at when we need you? Oh, I'm sorry, you're only there when you want to fulfill your fantasy fetish.
Yep.
And it's
I'm
and
used
it's
to that.
and it's what?
What you mean you
I'm
used
used to
to
be.
it?
What?
I'm used to being treated like that.
Oh,
Treated
yeah,
like
I got
what?
treated like a,
because
I
think
got treated
about
like a
it.
what?
fetish.
But
I
think
got treated
about
like a
it though.
fetish.
Who
Think
treated you like
about
a
it though,
fetish?
because you know women.
Some of these women.
Lord.
Because
Yo, it's true. Some of these women, yeah, that's okay. So he's, yeah, that guy right there. Yeah. Okay. And then like Double D said, when there's an issue, when there's a problem, oh, I only need you for this. Oh, really? Okay.
Like I feel like if you like, say for instance, for example, if I did date outside my race, and if you claim you down with me, that means when a situation goes down in our community, you say you down with me, or any other thing, you say you down with me. When something goes wrong with our community, I'm gonna put you to the test. I'm gonna put that loyalty to the test. Let me see is you down. Let me see is you 100. Let me see is you ride or die. Because if you just want me for a fantasy, for a fetish, then I'm gonna have to let you go. You might as well go on to somebody else that's gonna let you do all that other stuff. Cause if you ain't
I
down with
had
my people,
I had a few girls do that to me. I had this one Jewish girl play me like that. Play me.
wow.
I know why
Yeah.
the women of other races want to be with y'all. I think it's whew, interesting. That movie
Yeah,
Mandingo wasn't no joke. I mean, they really
yeah, that's
it's
crazy. No, hey, why did you come here? No, don't come here. We'll meet somewhere else. What? What are you talking about? No. I can't have you here. You gotta go. I gotta
like
go. What the hell are you talking about?
like
Oh, you
like
don't want your parents to see me? What?
like for me, if I may share something with y'all,
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
like for me, I have like a I love experimenting. I do, and I will say this: everybody has a preference, and I said this: if you ain't black or basically, Hispanic or this and that third, I said, hell, I even give a Korean or Asian a chance. It's the vibe for me. It's the vibe. It's the chemistry and this and that the third. Yeah, I said that. I'm saying it now. I'm being real about it because many people is not going to admit it. I'm admitting it. But I'm just going to be straight up with you. A white tea person, I'm not even going to get a time of day because nope.
No, listen. My grandmother was like that too.
Nope.
But in her case, she liked the opposite. She was white. She loved the chocolate. Loved it. That's all she went for. That was the only thing she went for, chocolate.
Again,
Hey.
again, I'm gonna say this, Mr. Felsen and Mr. Burns. I hope I don't sound
No.
biased.
Not to me, at least.
Nope.
No, not to me.
I hope I don't to you, Mr. Felsen. I try not to make it sound bad.
Listen, there's one group of people, and I'm not gonna say who they are, but there's one group of people that I find, I don't want to use a harsh word, but
Okay.
I'm definitely not attracted to them. There's this one group, I'm definitely not attracted to them.
Okay.
When I see them, I think of shit, literally shit.
Oh my
It's
God!
terrible.
Please tell me that I'm.
It's terrible. But no, but that's what pops into my head, and it's not anything. It's not anything that was taught to me. That's the crazy part. It's not like I grew up in a household where my parents say, "Listen, this group right here, listen, terrible." No, as a matter of fact, that group, was never even spoken of in my house.
Wow.
It wasn't. It's something that I came to a realization in high school. I was approached and they weren't cutting it. Yeah, and it's like that with all of them, really.
Wow.
Yeah,
Wow.
yeah. It would be very hard. I would have a very if I had no choice and I had to marry one of them, consummating that marriage is going to be difficult.
Oh, okay.
Difficult. I don't hate them. It's just that physically, something about them. I don't know what it is. I never figured out what it was.
I'm
Never
still-
figured out what it was.
I'm still a little lost, but I'm going to agree with you. Like I know what you're talking about.
'Cause I know
My
you-
number one affinity has always been chocolate. That's my number one.
What
Yeah.
you mean? What you hate it?
No, that's my number one.
Like.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah,
now we-
that was
okay, Now I got you.
that fulfilled many a fantasies as a youth,
Can't go
and that
wrong
was
with chocolate.
since I was a child. Since I was a child, I mean, there was like nobody had to tell me that. It was like, whoa, yeah, that right there.
Can't go wrong
Mhm.
with chocolate.
That right there. Yup. 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 Yup.
That's why I always drunk chocolate milk in school and not white
Oh
milk.
yeah,
Because the white milk didn't have no flavor.
there was no flavor.
If you
Now, just to give you a clue, that group that I'm talking about,
Mhm.
they look more like me.
Oh, Lord.
Oh.
Yeah, they look more like me.
Oh, Lord. It might be talking about the new juice.
Yeah. So, but no, they look more like me in tone, right?
Oh, okay.
Oh, that could be a
But-
lot of things, but okay.
Yeah.
That's a lot of places. That's a lot of places, but no, it's not. It's not a lot of places. It's one specific area of planet Earth where they're from. That I don't know. I have no idea what it is, but it's just something that it's nope. Now, people of my complexion from other parts of the world, oh yeah, all day, every day.
Like my dad finally came out this year. Well, my preference is white women. You've always known that. You don't have a problem with it. I'm like,
Who?
I'm
Who's his
sorry.
preference?
I'm
white
sorry.
women.
Oh, really? Well, you know
my
what?
mom was the exception to the rule for some reason, and I don't think
I
he
think-
has an answer for that.
Do you think that there's some psychological thing having to do with identifying with the aggressor? Maybe.
That's a good question.
You know, if I may,
That's a good question. I don't know how to answer that honestly, and I normally know.
if I may, if I may chime in and give it, may I chime in, please, and
Yes.
Mhm.
see if I can. I might get this wrong, but let me try. I think I talked about this in one of my videos. I think it could be somebody, it could have been a lot of people. It could have been somebody like in our community, in our Black community, that probably kept doing somebody in our community and their family wrong. They didn't want to get them the time of the day like they kept get. How they kept getting treated wrong, manipulated, or they could have kept on having bad experiences with the same peoples in our community. So I feel like they feel like peoples in our community don't be wanting them. They don't be wanting to give them a chance. So
Oh.
I'm guessing they feel like when they go out and explore. I think this is just me. This is my opinion. I could be wrong.
No, I know you getting that, but keep going.
I could be wrong, but I feel like, many peoples in our community, they keep trying, to find love in their own community. So they feel like they keep going through these bad experiences. So they probably feel like going outside their race or experimenting to another race and trying to see what it's like. Like they trying to see, like, is this gonna work for me? Is this gonna work? How is this gonna work? And I guess when they keep exploring and experiencing, I guess they find someone that could possibly hold them down. But in reality, the person that they are with, they might not even hold them down. They could have the same experiences with that same person that they did with the other. But I could be wrong, but I tried. I
I
can't.
No,
think
I
in a
know what he
lot.
was
I think
saying.
in Yeah, but I think in a lot of those cases, they're not experimenting.
Like I said,
They
I
they
okay, you're talking about like the black professionals that wanted to marry somebody black. They were the outcasts growing up, but the people didn't pay them attention until they had already married outside of the community because they wanted people in their own community, but could not get them
That's
because
one
that
case.
person.
Yep.
That's that's one of the scenarios. Yeah, but what were you
Yep.
gonna
yes,
say,
ma'am.
Mr. Byron?
Like I
Me.
said,
The one.
I
The
could
one.
have
The
been
one.
wrong. I could have been wrong, but
Oh no, no, no! You're not
No,
wrong. You're
no,
not
you
wrong.
own to something. Yeah.
It's just one of many
You're on to
cases,
something. Yeah, you're on to something. Yeah.
because it's not people don't always go outside. Well, like my grandmother, for example, my grandmother was doing it because that's what she
she
desired.
liked what she liked.
She liked what she liked. She wasn't experimenting, trying to figure out. Oh, it would have been it would have been the other way around. It would have been the opposite if she were black and trying to go with the white, knowing that whites don't want that.
Yep.
Mm-mm.
So in that case, I'm thinking that, especially with black men, uh, going for a white woman here in the United States.
They always doing that.
Well,
They be
you know what? Let me not just say here in the United States, because that happens in the Spanish community, probably more so than here in the United States.
you talk about like the
Um,
you talk about like the Hispanics going with the you know with the
with
blacks. You mean?
with no, going with the
The
whites, it's
whites. Yeah.
it's it's a
Oh,
status symbol.
that's
It's a
right.
status symbol. It's a
That too.
trophy.
That too. Yeah.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. I'm
Yeah,
see. It's like
you got bragging rights,
Rosie Perez. Well, she
right?
cool. I'm cool with Rosie. Rosie down. She down. Um,
Yeah, I don't think Rosie's about any of that. She just connects with a
who she connects
personality.
with?
And that
Her
yeah.
personality.
Yep.
Yeah,
Now J Lo on the other hand,
which which is which is what I think is how everybody should be. It should be about a compatibility. It shouldn't be about anything else, in my
Yep.
opinion.
it
Yep.
shouldn't be about how a person look and how
No,
he
it shouldn't
connects with
be.
her. It
It
shouldn't be,
shouldn't
but
be.
a lot of people's they want to make it that way. I hope I don't make it that way. Like I specifically said, what I said earlier on, I said about that group situation. I said in my comment, I said I prefer peoples that I can relate to and all this and that can relate to the same experiences I related to.
Yeah,
And I
yeah,
mean, and I said that in a respectful way. I didn't call out nobody. I didn't disrespect nobody. I just said what I said.
yeah, and I believe that's the way it should be. I mean, of course, people are going to have attractions to whatever physical attributes or whatever the case is, but at some point, you got to make an assessment, and you got to think, wow, I mean, uh, you know, what's his or her taste in music? What's his and her taste in food? Um, uh, does she like to get his or her groove on in the morning, at night, in the afternoon, all day, every day? How are they with money?
Yes.
Is this somebody I can talk to sometimes? Is this somebody I can open up to, reveal something that's causing me pain without them humiliating me? Um, there's a list, right? It could
That
be a very long list, but you want to start checking off some boxes to see if how many boxes you can actually fit in with this person. Because if not,
I'll
you're
give
you
you
not
know,
gonna
an
get
example.
anywhere, and you're not gonna get anywhere, and that's why I say I'm not gonna say just this generation. I'm just gonna say people's in. No, I'm just gonna say this generation of young adults and this and that third, because I feel like some of these young adults that's in their early 20s, middle 20s, they don't want no relationship. They get to know the person for 1, 2, 3 seconds. Then they want to call them they boo thing, they boo and this and that the third. And then the next day later they fighting, arguing, doing all that toxic stuff. Cause I'm the type of person
toxic.
I'm the type, yeah, it's toxic. Like I'm the type of person, I know I'm 29 years old. I'm kind of like, I believe in the old school, like get to know me, for about 2 or 3, maybe 4, 5, 6 months, or even a year before we decide on something. Like there should be plenty of time for me to get to know you, what type of food you eat, music you listen to, what's your this and that agreement on this and that. Get to know a person, you know what I'm saying, and get to know their background, because I think that's what's wrong with a bunch of people's, like they don't go into the Pacifics. They don't want to
They
go.
want celebrity relationships. That's what they want.
They want them, but they can't keep up with them.
But celebrity relationships are nonsense.
Very nonsense. Like J Lo, her and Ben Affleck getting divorced. She can't stay married nor keep a man for nothing. I'm single and I ain't got nobody. I ain't dragging. I ain't mad. I ain't jealous. See, I can get one. I just don't want man right now.
Here's the thing. I'll
But
use me as an example. I've never said this. I was engaged to somebody black before I met my husband, and he called it off. We ain't gonna get into that. As tall and chocolate as he was, right? I mean,
Ooh.
he was a husky guy, so he wasn't really a looker, right?
okay,
For me, it's when he started opening his mouth that I'm glad he broke that off. For example, one time we're debating about our children and their future careers.
Mm-hmm.
He's talking about the music video girls. Mind you, this is 2003. Well, I would want our daughter to do that. Those are business women. I said, I beg your pardon. I'm like, we're going to have
What?
yeah. And I said, we're going to have a two-parent, clean, black household. And you want our daughters to go dress like sluts and be in videos, wrapping themselves around poles. I don't remember what I said. I'm like, you can't be the head of a household and expect me to believe that I'm going to teach my daughter that it's okay to go and get in music videos and shake her ass. I'm like, oh, what I'm saying is for me, I don't care how good looking you are or not good looking you are. When you open your mouth and say the wrong stuff, I'm over it.
like this ain't
Exactly.
this ain't
Exactly.
this ain't
But
P
you know what?
Valley. This ain't the Players Club.
Yeah, I
You
want my
didn't. You
kid
didn't.
there.
You didn't lie to yourself and follow through, did you?
No, remember I married, so I'm married to who I'm married to now.
You kept it
All
real with yourself.
Yep, during that engagement, he opened his mouth. I'm like, ain't no way.
A lot of people's, a lot of people's.
I applaud you, Professor.
Me too. I applaud you.
Because now, if I had a daughter and we had started off in 2005, I would have a grown daughter on OnlyFans.
Crazy.
Yeah,
Showing everything they don't need to be
to be
shown.
showing.
And that's what. Oh, listen. That's
All
what
right. All right. I'm gonna shut down my OnlyFans page. Okay.
Good.
I was hoping you would do that.
Do that. Yeah, please do it. For the love of God, do it, boo boo.
Because
Wow. For the love of God.
if, since
Damn.
Shut
since
it down,
we
boo.
since that conversation has came up, I want to bring a little opinion in. A lot of these celebrities, especially these upcoming celebrities, well, not these big celebrities, but I'm talking about these young content creators. they have these OnlyFans and stuff that they be posting on Twitter and stuff. I guess that's a side hustle. But I feel like this. I understand that's a
Nah.
side hustle. You're doing what you want to do. But this thing though, because me at one point when I was younger, I I I, I was in a situation. I didn't know what I wanted to do. I was in a situation. I thought
That's
about
fine.
the same thing, but then I thought about it. Somebody told me they were like, now wait a minute, D. Now, if you do this, you do realize you be getting butt naked and all this and that. You do know what you put on that internet. Your butt naked ass is gonna be on the internet forever. And then I
Forever.
forever, and I thought about it. I said, "No, I ain't gonna do that." This was before YouTube had kicked in. This was way before YouTube had kicked in. But I was like, you know what? And then I look back at it, I said, you know what? Why do these young content creators or even older content creators want to just show their ass?
They don't
Why?
think about the repercussions.
They
And they
don't.
don't. Like they say, come on here, I got a deal for you. Somebody inbox me saying, if you got $30, I sell you some pictures.
I'll make you holla.
I'm like,
$30 and I'll make you holla.
and you know what? And you know what I told the person? You know what I told the person? You know what I told that person?
What'd you
I
tell 'em?
said out of respect. I said out of respect. If I wanted to see something like that, I can watch for free, and I can look at my own. Why would I want to pay some money just to look at yours? Please make it make sense.
I'm
Please
telling
make
you.
it make sense. They try to do
And
anything
those
to
are
make it right.
those are the type of things that you have to make a decision on when you're engaging with other people. Are you down with that or not?
When they could be
Are you pre-
when they be
are you
collaborating with
prepared?
people doing that.
Are you prepared to experiment with whatever substance that they're consuming once you discover that they're consuming? Are you prepared to hop on that bandwagon and start consuming yourself?
Cause that's where a lot of substances come from, really, when they be doing that entertainment stuff.
Yeah.
I,
Yeah.
Cause look, I know. Listen, I know I'm not the smartest person, and I don't know as much as y'all do. But every time I come on here with you both, I tend and learn something each and every day, and I really want to thank y'all for giving me that knowledge and just taking the time and giving me the opportunity to express my opinions and everything. But that's what I respect the both. I respect the both of you because y'all like my like my big brother, big sister kind of. We got a like a family. I feel like we
I'm
got a
your
family.
daddy.
Weird. Stop it.
Stop it. Now stop it.
Yo,
I was not
I'm
going.
old enough.
You is, but I was gonna say,
I'm
the both of you.
59.
I was gonna say, y'all give me that.
Yo,
Y'all
daddy.
give me that
Stop.
that brotherly, that brotherly sister, kind of love, kind of, I'm trying to put it
No,
in
of course, of course, of course.
a
You
right
don't have to explain.
perspective.
Don't listen to me, D. I'll drive you crazy. Listen.
Cause you be doing too much. We don't be acting for that,
I'm acting the fool.
Yep.
Miss Professor. We don't be
What?
acting for that.
Nope. You be
We don't
acting
be
up.
acting for
Y'all
that.
getting the free version.
I'm hoping it's censored and not uncensored, because we don't need
Okay.
to see that now.
I gotta put that big old sensor thing right across the screen.
No, you don't.
Crazy.
You ain't gotta do none of that. No, you
But
ain't
I
gotta do
get
that.
what you're saying. You gotta
Yeah,
outlet
definitely.
what you want because these people creep up. You've been then married somebody, and then they turn out to be psychopath and stuff like that.
You know what?
Cause they be
What?
Maybe
having
one
them
day,
in them
maybe
Lifetime
one
movies and
day,
Tubi movies.
maybe one day I will reveal. Yes. Psycho. Yeah. Been there, done that.
I just don't like when people put down their own race. Now I was researching this whole gender war between these black men and black women online, and
Mm-hmm.
Asian women showed up in my feed. Talking about some.
Filipinos.
I done heard some stuff, but look,
Them
Ooh.
Filipino, ooh, they ain't nothing to play with.
I'm gonna tell you something. Them two Asian women sat on their darn channel talking about some. I just can't date another Asian man because it would be like dating my brother. What?
What?
That's the thing there.
Because
Okay. But by your logic, if you come from an Asian mom and an Asian dad, then you're saying that that relationship is incestuous. That's just dumb.
Oh my goodness. So what happens when they divorce? Are they still considered brother and sister?
That's your excuse for not dating in your race is because if you was with an Asian man, it would feel like being with your brother.
That's nonsense.
That's just that. I'm like, that's just dumb. Just say you prefer, because out here in the Pacific Northwest, if you are a black male single or a white male single, you got your pick of women out here. Particularly, it's known that there's an Asian,
Really?
yeah. There, and
Oh, I didn't know that.
if you got an accent, it's called the Seattle freeze, where people from Seattle don't even like dating each other. If they find out they see your accent, they're gonna know you from there and snatch and let you not be married or be with anybody. Snatch.
What?
You wouldn't think it, but I live out here. Black men have it pretty good. I understand why a lot of them brave the rain and stuff and stay.
Damn.
But these Asian women
Yeah.
get I just never been with an Asian guy. I just don't know. It's like being with my brother. I'm like, you a nut.
Yeah. That is a nut job. I thought I was bad.
What you're advertising is that you really have daddy issues.
That's what it sounds like to me.
Black and Asian women are the only two get on this here internet and be trash talking their own men on the daily. Girl, you need to go
What?
get you a
Oh my.
you need to go get you a white man. He gonna treat you better. Then explain to me why y'all marrying these white dudes and they doing the same thing to you as white women, chopping your heads off and burying you and putting you in the freezer and stuff. So I guess you can take that.
And you know something else. I'm sorry for interrupting you, Miss Professor. I'm sorry. You bring up a valid point, and I'm gonna say this. And then every time when a black man dates a white woman or gets married to a white woman, the black women want to get upset and get mad and like, what what's wrong with us? Why y'all black men always got to go to the white women, this and that, the third? Well, I used to wonder that myself, but then I said, well, maybe the black man tried to date a sister and he kept on going through the same thing, or they weren't doing right. So I guess he felt in his mind, I'm not defending anybody, I'm just stating
Yep.
my opinion.
Yep, it makes sense.
I'm just saying because what if he tried to be with a like he been with sister after sister after sister after sister and they kept doing the same thing, probably cheating on them, not giving them a chance, probably talking down on them, not giving them opportunity, probably talking shit to him like you ain't shit, you ain't shit. What if he ain't shit? Then why you keep laying up with him and getting pregnant by him if he ain't shit? Please explain it to me. I'm just
Monique. Yep, Monique said that we got 3 generations of women who are told by black women. It's the grandma, then the mama, and then or like the great grandma, then the grandma, then the mama. Black men ain't ish. How you think they gonna feel if they hear that all
Did you
day long?
did you experience that back in the day, Professor, in
Nope.
Alabama?
That's the only except my mom loves some black men. Now she done been married umpteenth amount of times and just need to give up on getting married because she on number 5 right now.
what?
All of them was black.
Okay.
She was one of them people that you know what I'm saying, that she is very multicultural and like people of other races, but at the end of the day, you gonna be with her.
That
You
wedding
gonna
ring is going on some chocolate.
It sure is. That's just how she is. That's my
Right.
mom. But she loved the black men. And that's the
Right.
thing. I never heard that black men ain't ish growing up. Never.
But as
Okay.
but as I was getting older, well, little, when my teen years, and I was getting older, I kept hearing all these black women. You know, they be like, "Oh shit, oh shit, Tyrone ain't shit. He ain't shit. He ain't shit." Then why you got 3 kids by him? Keep going back to him. Well,
Yep.
shit. The what you call must be good or something. 'Cause why you keep going
That
back to
negative
him?
speak. That negative
Exactly.
speak. It's not
That
good.
the ones that be yapping about they baby daddies be the main one that be crawled up back with them with their legs open, trying to give
Yes.
and then talk about them bad afterwards.
What
Like
I don't,
nigga,
where it comes a problem with me is when they were picked on. They was the black boy that was picked on growing up, and when they asked these girls out, they laugh at him. But it's funny how once he became successful and he wanted black women, and then they had rejected him. Oh, he got money now. He can. You've already.
Oh, you see?
Yeah,
Gotta watch out.
you've psychologically damaged that man. He may or may not hate black women, but this is the one that tried to give y'all a chance, and y'all treated him like trash.
Right. Like he's less than.
Like he's less than, by telling him, laughing in his face when he'd ask you out on a date, sitting up there making fun of his clothes. Oh, you corny. That's another one getting on my nerves. Just because, oh, I got to have me a black man with some real black lips that look like he been smoking some weed.
What?
Oh yeah, that's one of the things some of them these black women say now. He got to be bad, look like he been smoking some weed, look like he done been on
Pookie?
some drink. Yeah, they want Pookie and Ray Ray, and they're admitting it now. You can't
they,
get ran through by Pookie and Ray Ray and then want Noah at the end of the day. It don't work that way.
so basically they want them types that's gonna go upside their damn head
Yep, some of them.
and dog them out.
Yep, some of them.
Some of them, but some of them ain't standing. Cause let me tell you, you had the women back in the day that had these men they beating on them. These women wouldn't fight their husbands back. But can't say that nowadays.
Yep.
Nowadays, these women will fight their men, get a bust a bullet, and put a cap in their head.
And then if they don't bust a bullet in them, they'll sit there and fight them and be dysfunctional. Oh, I'm gonna leave such and such. Then they'll stay there and then act like everything's okay and buy themselves time till they both each other boxing each other against it. This is struggle love stuff is stupid.
It takes them to have some black eyes and cuts to
That's
make
not
them.
that's not that's not compatibility.
It's not it.
Mm-mm.
That's called
It's not.
aggression.
It just like Tina Turner and Ike Turner. May Tina Turner rest her soul. Tina Turner, she loved it, Ike, but Ike said that he didn't see Tina Turner in a husband, wife, boyfriend,
I heard
girlfriend
she used
type
to
of way.
abuse him.
I heard they both behind the scenes
They
though.
both were bad.
That's what I'm saying in Ike's defense, because he did come out and say years ago, "Oh yeah, I hit her." La 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 la. I'm like, Ike, that's not a good look. But depending on who you ask, it's starting to surface that Tina Turner wasn't as nice as she wanted us to think she is, and she might have been doing some stuff to him too.
I heard she used to instigate most of the stuff.
Show did.
Yeah.
Ashley said so. Said this on one of her. Listen, I follow Ashley. Say so. Ashley don't have no reason to, because I saw when Ashley said that Tina Turner used to smack these girls when Nike used to have them um pimping them out or prostituting or this or that
What?
allegedly, yes. And they
Ike was
say
a pimp?
or something like that. I can't remember. But when Tina Turner said, if y'all don't have Ike money, I'm gonna smack y'all. So they say Tina Turner will hurry up and slap a B quickly if she didn't have Ike's money.
What? You better
Yeah.
have my money. Oh damn.
Cause they say Tina Turner was beating on Ike, and they said allegedly that Tina Turner shot after one of the Jackson brothers. I think it was
What?
Was it
Jermaine?
Jermaine?
Tito?
Soon after Jermaine, after something that went on between him and his wife, they was at Tina Turner house, and they say Tina Turner
Tina's wild,
left
man.
after Jermaine.
Tina's wild.
She was. I loved it, Tina Turner, but
So was it that Ike was pimping, demanding his money, and then Tina would come over and just snatch the money and
it
pimp
was
slapped Ike?
it was kind of like if the girls that was, working for Ike, if they didn't have the right
Somebody was
amount
getting
of,
slapped.
yeah, that's basically what I've heard allegedly.
Jeez.
Because really, it says that Ike really didn't want Tina Turner, but at some point
So
he kind of looked at Tina. When he got with Tina, to me, I think Ike Turner just thought Tina Turner, that was his money. He kind of treated Tina Turner, Anime Bullet, or what you want to call her. He treated her like a money case because that was his money. That was his money. To me, I don't think Ike Turner really treated Tina Turner like a wife.
his wife?
He treated her like a punching bag, but Tina Turner started doing that no yego yengo yeko, no yego yeko. When she did all that, that's what made her stronger. On that movie, what's love got to do with it? In that limo scene, that's when she
I never
got
saw it.
down. Oh, you ain't never saw what's love got to do with it with Angela
Oh
Bassett?
yeah,
No.
I've seen it, and
Ooh,
I believed that mess for years too, until it.
So I think
Yeah.
that makes my wife a pimp then. She be slapping me.
No.
Where's my money, fool?
Oh wow. Okay.
You better have my money when I walk in.
I'm telling you.
What?
And I
That's
still
crazy. I didn't know.
and
I
I
didn't know
still
Tina got down like that.
and I still believe in Angela Bassett said that Tina Turner never watched the movie. Tina Turner said in her latest documentary before she passed away that she never watched the movie What's Love Got to Do with It. She never watched it. And they saying that this movie What's Love Got to Do with It made Ike Turner life a living hell.
Why? How did they portray him in the movie?
Well, Lawrence Fishburne was playing Ike Turner, and the way they portrayed him, they had portrayed him like he was on substances, drugs, and he started beating up on Tina. He broke her nose, but
Oh, not the nose.
yes, but in reality, when she was on Oprah Winfrey's masterclass or the interview when Oprah Winfrey had her show on TV, Tina Turner said that Ike Turner took a shoe stretcher and slapped her over the head, and she had to have surgery.
Surgery from that?
Yes, because he took a shoe stretcher and slapped over the head and hit over the head with it. And it's just like Tammy Terrell. I don't know if y'all know Tammy Terrell.
Yeah.
She had brain tumors, and she was with David Ruffin. Every man that she got with, and it said that James Brown beat the daylights out of her because she was not watching his performance. So
for that,
yes, but they say James Brown was kind of rough in a way. So they said when Tammy Terrell went there watching his performance, so after his performance got done, he left the stage. He was like, "What Tammy at? What Tammy at? What Tammy at?" He found Tammy up in that room. Tammy Terrell didn't even get a chance to open her mouth because James Brown just started beating. He just started beating. He beat her to the point where blood would just start popping up everywhere.
Exploding.
Just exploding. Every man that
crazy.
Every man that Tammy Terrell got with. James
I'm gonna look her up. I forgot what she looked like.
David Ruffin. They always were hitting her on top of the head. And they knew she had brain tumors.
That's just crazy.
we only see what we see in public about these people. We really don't know them like that.
Don't know them like that, like real, real.
It's like y'all said when I saw that I ain't been. I've only seen the headlines of J Lo and Ben Affleck, and I don't celebrate nobody's marriage coming to an end. But let's be real, we knew that wasn't gonna last.
Hey, Professor, I hope you don't get offended, but I think this picture of her looks like you when you were young.
Who is that?
Tammy
That's
Terrell.
Tammy Terrell.
Her
She
name
sung,
sounds.
she sung with
Huh?
Marvin Gaye. She was
Tammy
That
Terrell.
that kind of looks like you when you were young.
You think so?
she sung with
Yep.
Mar- she sung with Marvin Gaye. She sung the song "You're All I Need to Get By."
Oh,
She died in 1970 at the age of 24.
yep. I know. I knew that name sounded familiar and that she wasn't alive. You think I look like her?
Yep.
She's beautiful.
She wasn't ugly. Definitely
No,
not.
no, she was beautiful.
That's you when you were young, Professor.
You funny.
Cool. You don't think so?
But really, she puts me in the mind of Taraji P. Henson too.
Well, you put up that picture of you when you were in high school.
Who?
The Professor.
I did.
That's what you look like right there. Tammy Terrell.
What picture
Professor
from high
Terrell.
school? For real?
Yeah. You had it on one of your videos.
Or was it me at the
Picture from high
ferry
school.
terminal?
You at what?
What did the picture look like?
You were kind of like looking over your shoulder.
And I was seated in a blue shirt
I don't remember the color shirt.
and I had braids, yes.
Nope. No braids. You didn't have braids.
Are you sure?
Yup. Or maybe you did have braids. I don't remember you having braids. Oh, wait a minute. You had tight, thin braids.
Boo boo, I was like 26, 27 in that. Thank you for the 2006. I was like 26, boo boo.
What?
Yep,
Wait, so you were born in 1980?
yep. 16 January 1980.
Okay.
What?
Cause look, I seen a picture. I seen a picture of you on your profile, and I looked. I said, "This Miss Professor." I say, "Miss Professor still look like she in her 20s."
I get that a lot from people when I told them years ago when I started a job, and I still see the guy from time to time. At the time, I was 38. I said, I can show you my license. He's a black kid from Chicago. He said, hats off to you, because he said, I didn't think you was over like 24, 25. I said, really? He's like, you do not look like you 38.
Cause look, you know why? You know what it is, don't you?
Black don't crack.
Black don't crack. We age so gracefully. But look, let me ask y'all something. I'm 29. Do I look it or do I look younger?
You don't look 29. When you said that, I was shocked. You look like 25.
Wow, I know I must be doing something good then.
You don't look no 29 going on 30 though. No.
I can show you my ID right now.
Ooh, look at you.
Mr. Burns, what are you doing?
You know,
Who,
you know,
me?
Yeah.
you know what's my secret though?
I'm afraid to show you.
You know
What's
what's
your
my secret? You know what's my
Vaseline?
secret? You know what's my secret?
What?
Wait a minute. Who that is? Wait a minute. I can't see nothing. Wait till it come up here on the screen. Who
What's your
is that?
secret? What is your secret?
Oh,
That's
my
weird.
secret. Oh, my secret. My secret is drink 2 cups of coffee a day, drink you some water, and basically mind the bid, like stay to yourself and mind the business that pays you.
Oh, okay.
And don't let people oh yeah. And eating your vegetables.
Hey, eat your vegetables.
I love greens, cabbage, broccoli. Oh, that's what I want to ask y'all. What did y'all think of my recipe?
Is that the one
I
where you
ate it.
took? Is that the one where you took that darn microwavable meal and cut it up and made it to some soup?
I did. I know it was silly, right?
That was a little ghetto. I liked it though, because I wish I had came up with it.
Listen, I'm not a listen. I know. I could have done it in a different way, but I wanted to try something. I didn't feel like just standing over the microwave. I wanted to try something different. I said, I know somebody gonna start clowning me now, but
I just don't understand why you didn't just throw some chicken in the crock pot with some cream of something soup and let it stew for some minutes.
Oh, see that?
I didn't have none.
Oh,
I had to improvise and do that. But you know what I did do though?
what?
I did take a little flour when I made me a little gravy and put over it.
You ridiculous.
I tried. I tried. I listen. I wanted to try something different. I want to prove to y'all that I can cook.
I
But
know Nikki P watched it though.
she did.
Nikki P was all on it.
She said I did great, and I had a bunch of people said I did great. They said as long as you season it to your liking. Well, I did pretty good on it. Well, it was good. I ate it.
I tell you something, you got to watch Nikki P's vlogs. That woman can cook. For I think that she's not a boaster, and I like that about her. But that woman can cook, though.
Cause that lasagna she made and that spaghetti or some shit. Ooh.
I seen it the spaghetti. I didn't see her make that lasagna. I wish I'd seen her make that lasagna, but I seen that sketties though.
Ooh, that was that mean that lasagna looked good. I
That
ain't know.
spaghettis though.
Oh
I need
God,
that. I don't eat
lasagna.
it.
Oof.
I
You don't
have
like-
no.
We make
You make what?
we make a lasagna called pastelón.
Pasta
Okay.
long.
Right. So it's a lasagna, but we don't use noodles.
What you use?
We use ripe plantains, ripe bananas.
Oh yeah, I bet that's good though.
Girl, if you eat that, psh, I can't
I
be
love
held responsible
banana.
after that.
I love banana. What happened?
Yep.
He thought he can't be held responsible. You know,
Hell no.
there's no pasta in my house right now. I threw all that out.
You
That's right, because
did?
you're doing she's doing the
Carnivore.
carnivore. Yeah.
Wait a minute. So you can't have carbs?
Nope, no carbs.
Wait a minute. So you can't have no carbs?
But I get my proteins though. I mean, we do cheat on this diet. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh,
Be quiet. And you let me finish. We occasionally go get us a donut or something. Now I've been overdoing it. My husband done told me off. So I'm like, you right. I'm gonna eat more meat and drink more water. But I'm gonna have my pumpkin spice latte at least once.
oh, excuse me.
Yeah.
Yes.
Speaking
Excuse me.
speaking of a spice, you won't believe what I had to try this past week when I went to the store. I ran out of coffee creamer, right?
Right.
What?
I ran out of coffee creamer. So I went to Dollar General. They didn't have French vanilla, so I had to get hazelnut. And I do not like hazelnut, but
You don't?
You
I
don't?
Why not?
like hazelnut.
Oh,
But
I love it.
But I tried.
I
it.
love hazelnut.
Me
I
too.
tried it, and guess what, y'all? I tried it, and this is what I said. I said, hazelnut, I know we might not have got along in the past, but you really did the trick today.
So silly.
You know, hazelnut gets you high. You know that, right?
No, it don't.
No, it don't.
Hazelnut?
No, it does
Yeah.
not.
So I
Watch,
think
I'm gonna show you.
So I think I'm gonna have to try hazelnut. I think I'm gonna put hazelnut on my list now.
I love
I'm
hazelnut.
gonna look it up.
Buying the actual nuts is expensive. I've had them before, but I let them go bad, so I had to throw them out. But them hazelnuts, I love them. Ooh,
Lord.
bless you. I've been thinking
Thank you.
about thank you. You know what? I might make a cookie this fall with some hazelnuts in
Oh,
it.
here we go. Here we
You
go.
don't
Because
need
my
no
husband,
cookie.
I sure don't.
Miss-
You right? I do not need no cookie.
No, not you, not you. I'm sorry, not you,
Mr. Burns,
Mr. Byrne. He don't need no cookie. He don't need no sugar because
because
he already
y'all heard of crumble, right?
crumble
Of
cookie.
what?
Crumble cookies that come
I
in the
always
pink
wanted to try
box.
them.
We did this for the first time this year. My husband's like, "You make better cookies than this." He does not like crumble at all. Now they make these little cakes that they put in. They just started making banana pudding too. I'm like, I don't know about that. You taking that too far, son.
I love banana pudding.
Me too, but I don't know that I want Crumbles banana pudding.
Oh no.
Don't insult my intelligence like that now, Crumble.
A lot of people,
Just
a lot of
saying.
people. Somebody tried to tell me you make banana pudding.
What?
You make banana puddings with bananas in it. I sure do. If you don't want bananas in yours, you don't have to make it with it in yours.
You know what? I can't make a banana pudding at my house because my husband's from California. And when I told him that you have to put the vanilla wafers in there, he's like, nope, because coming from the West Coast, he said he'll just eat the pudding and bananas. I said that I ain't making it without the
Oh
vanilla wafer.
Lord! And he says it like it's
Oh,
all right.
Yeah, he just wanted the bananas and the pudding. I'm like,
it ain't no pudding. It ain't no banana pudding without the cookies.
That's what I mean. I said, he's like, I don't want that old wet cookie.
Oh damn! And the way he says it too.
That's what I'm saying. 2 ounces
There,
I know how to
there
make
goes your hazelnut.
I know how to make a banana pudding.
hazelnuts.
It's been
Yep.
a not. It's been a minute since I made it.
Me too, because all he wants is the pudding and the banana. That defeats the purpose. That's sacrilege. I'm not doing it.
That's the
And, and,
waste. That's
and
the
he says it like
waste
it's
of
nothing, huh?
banana
Yep,
stuff.
that is a waste. Hurt my feelings.
That's a waste.
Glad we're on the carnivore.
How dare he?
Yep.
Oh no, we wouldn't get along then.
I'm gonna tell you, Mr. Burns got it good being from the general area in New York City where you are. Y'all got different kinds of cuisine for years
All
out there.
kinds, all kinds, from every part of the world,
That's what I'm
literally.
saying. Even African stuff. I've only seen Senegalese
Senegalese
and
food.
yep. I never had it, but we got plenty of restaurants in Seattle. I've had Ethiopian. Oh my gosh. Ethiopian is the type of food when you eat it, and I know this nasty is too much information. When you leave an Ethiopian restaurant, you better hope you can get home within an hour.
Oh wow, really? It goes direct?
I think it does. It will clean that system like it's no tomorrow. In a good way
Egads.
though. It's not like because you pile all your food on the injera, which is their spongy like tortilla, and you break it off. I'll it don't sound right, but it tastes right. I'm telling y'all.
It
He's like,
tastes
yeah,
right.
right. It tastes just right. I'm telling you.
I had Ethiopian food, but it was so long ago. I don't even remember.
You don't remember
I
the
don't
Dora
remember.
Watt? The Dora Watt?
I don't remember. It was in DC. I had it. A lot of Ethiopians in DC.
That food is delicious. I had Ethiopian for my 30th and 31st birthday as presents in Seattle before Seattle lost its collective mind.
Doro what? Okay. Doro what? Yeah, I got
But
to
yeah,
push up on some of them.
see, it's hard for me to live in Alabama, and I don't think this is indicative of the whole South, but North Alabama, because I'm
Hmm.
spoiled with the African and Asian choices I have up here.
The spices that the Nigerians
Yes,
use. Oh man,
I've
I
been
liked it. I
told.
liked that it did that.
I
Yeah,
never had their food, but I bet in NY, that greater area, you got that Nigerian food. You must have had,
Nigerian,
you done had that,
Ghanaian.
you done had that darn jollof rice. I ain't never had that.
I had
Jollof
all
rice
that.
with chicken. DeAndre,
Yep.
like, what y'all talking about?
Fufu.
What happened?
Fufu.
I haven't had fufu either, but I know what fufu is.
I was listening to Mr. Burns. I don't know what he was talking about.
We talking about Nigerian food.
Oh, Nigerian food. Oh,
Yeah.
Jollof rice with chicken and fufu.
I don't
Yeah.
want that.
That fufu's serious, man.
I don't want nothing. I don't want nothing that rhyme.
No, listen, that fufu make your nostrils flare. What?
I don't want no fufu. It might make me boo boo, and I don't want that.
No, the other stuff that the professor was talking about make you boo boo.
Yeah, the
Quick,
Ethiopian.
fast.
I think that DeAndre would like. I think DeAndre would like jollof rice and chick. It's just chicken and rice.
I like
Now
that because I love
the
chicken,
cuisine,
right?
Moroccan cuisine. I pass on that. Sorry.
For real?
What's
Yeah.
wrong with it?
They like eating goat head and crap.
I don't want none.
Right out the head too.
I
They
don't
like
want
eating.
none.
Yeah. They like to serve the head right on the plate.
I'm gonna go get me some water. I feel parched. I'll be right.
Well, you know what? I think I'm gonna call it a night
Good. I need to get ready to
Yeah.
go to bed. I gotta. Yep.
because
I was starting to get parched. I didn't want to be rude.
oh no, that's fine. I mean that was right on time because I gotta get to sleep because I gotta wake up and
Yeah, I gotta
It's
be up
rolling.
early. I got to be up early. I'm going in the office tomorrow instead of working
But-
from home.
listen. These lives are hallmark because it's hard for me to stop.
Right.
Even when it's time for me to say I gotta stop, it's still hard. Even right now, I should have been gone already. I can't stop. Oh my God, I'm addicted to lives.
But-
That's what it is.
But if I may say this one last thing, when I first started coming into your first line, it's
First
been
one ever?
like, it's been your first live that you ever did.
hmm
It seems like ever since then I've been coming into all your lives except about I missed about 2 or 3 of them.
Ooh, missed 2 or 3.
But see, I wasn't notified. See, YouTube
Well,
wouldn't
listen.
notify me.
I'm just happy you guys come on board and help create a great discussion. I love that. And this is kind of like what's missing, this type of interaction where people can actually talk to each other.
Without
It's- Instead of sitting at a dinner table with their phones in their hands,
No
Yeah.
kidding, right?
right?
we talking about the latest trend on TikTok. And,
We talk about everything.
oh, and I'm gonna go ahead and add this in. Please tell me y'all ain't using this word called demure, because I'm so damn
Okay,
tired of hearing
Who
that
keeps
word.
doing this demure stuff? That's
I'm
getting
so
on
tired
my
of hearing that
damn
word.
nerves. Demure.
I use it every day.
Is somebody like it's very demure? I'm like, if you use that damn word one more time,
Yep, that's
I
been
use
a
it every
trend
day.
that's been going around this summer. I found out something called demure. I'm like, what's wrong with y'all? What is that about?
Oh, that
Right.
explains why this girl did this whole thing, this whole bubble thing, saying demure, go F yourself or something like that. I don't know. That was crazy. That was
Yeah.
crazy.
Yep.
That was crazy. Well, all right, folks, let's make it official. Thank you.
Thank you.
Right.
Good night, y'all. See y'all.
have a good night, Mr. Felson. Thank you for
You too.
having me, Mr. Burns.
Hugs and kisses to all you guys.
Bye bye.
Thank ya.
Stay fresh.
You too.
Ooh, I almost did that thing. Here we go.